Alrighty then, I guess we're live, right? Right? Yes, we are. There we go. There we are. Okay, just let the ads play. The first ads play, and then we'll go as per usual. That's not what I wanted. Hey Marlon! Welcome! Hello! First, yes. Ads are starting real soon. I am so sorry. I hate this thing of having to put ads in the middle of everything. But hello! How are you doing? How is everything doing? No first redeem? I really do need to get on that. I really do need to get on that. Maybe I'll do it this week. This weekend, I mean. Riot. True. You need to riot. All the riots. But how are you doing? How is everything going? Hopefully everything's going good over on your end. I already went through the ads. Really? Oh, that's probably because I just started. And it's like, yeah. Because the ads are starting soon, it says here. Because I just started. And I usually let them go through. But yeah. It's a thing. I already went through the ads. They cannot touch me again. Good to know. Okay, there we are. The ad bonanza. Hopefully you're not hit with them again. That would be very bad. That would be extremely bad, actually. Good. Drawing these little falcons. Oh, they're so cute. Gonna add a few more today, hopefully. Yeah, that's pretty nice. I really do need, like, I don't know if I'm gonna have time this weekend. I really wish I did, but I don't know. Because it's gonna be, like, Easter weekend, so I don't know if I'm gonna have any time, but I do want to add more emotes. Like, my emote game is just really poor. I just have like 2 emotes of note and I just use them all the time, but I want to do so many more. I have so many ideas. But your falcons are very cute. How are you doing? Doing good. I had a little. I finished yesterday on a little problem that I have to fix. I've been thinking about it, but I didn't come up with a solution, so to speak. So I'm gonna ad-lib today. We'll see. Hopefully I come up with a good solution for this, because otherwise it's gonna be a mess. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see how this goes. I do have ideas though. We'll see. We'll see how that flies. What about you? How are you doing? How are things over on your end? Hopefully everything's good over there as well. Alrighty. Okay, ads are almost over. Then we can start. Then we can just. Good. Nice. Very nice. Good to hear it. Just life and work keeping me busy. Oh yeah, as usual. Connie, hi! Welcome. Hello. How are you doing? Hello. All the little falcons. Not good. Was it vet with doggy? Is he okay? I'm sorry to hear that. He needs to wear the cone of shame. Oh no. But is he better now? I'm so sorry about your pupper. Hopefully he gets better soon. For at least 2 weeks. Okay. Poor pupper. He bit his back paw open? Damn. That is intense. Did they figure out what was wrong with him? Because that seems like... Yikes. Must have been like really itchy or something. Hey, TBD! Hello. Hopefully you're doing better today. How are you feeling? Probably lactose intolerant. Oh, is that it? Or goose poop. Okay. Oh man, that is wild. All right. That is very doing good. Nice, awesome. Glad to hear that. Dogs eat everything. True. If you take your eyes off of them, they'll just eat whatever is close to their mouth. It's great. It's not great. It's a whole thing. Yeah, dogs just eat everything. It's true. They just don't know any better, I suppose. I just wanted a long-lasting vacuum, and now I have to go often to the vet, aka repair shop. Oh, poor baby. Hopefully it gets better soon. How are you doing today? Doing good. Just started. I did have that problem that I finished on yesterday. I still don't know 100% how I'm going to fix it. I have ideas. We'll see if that works. Because right now, thing is, okay, so to get everyone back on track, or back on my speed, I guess. I do have a little problem that there is this, let me just put the game on running, because then I can actually explain a little better when I'm looking at it. So there's this new system that attacks on your village can come at any time, right? Even when you're out. But the idea is scouts come over. If you set up a scout, so here's the scout hut. It still says fishing hut. Don't mind that. But if you put up a scout, or even two, let's put up two. You can actually to do, yeah, all of the to-dos. Don't worry about it. But yeah, if you have some scouts, they can actually warn you along the road if an attack is going to occur on your settlement, right? So technically, the idea would be that you could get a pop-up at any time. So, for example, if you're camping, and if you pass a few hours, you should get like a little pop-up saying that your settlement, the settlement is going to be attacked, right? But there's another thing that's happening where when the settlement actually gets through with the attack, it's not if I'm not on the world state, if I'm not like here, it won't trigger. So you'll see day 5 at midday. I'm gonna put this a little smaller so I can actually look at the output, because like the output is gonna tell me when the attack is coming. So if I pass a few days and I get to day 5 at midday, so here's day 5, so the next day that I pass should trigger an attack. But if I camp and I rest the 8 hours, the attack actually won't trigger. Which is, yeah, it's not ideal, let's say. So the attack never triggered, which is kind of bad. So I have to fix that. And yeah, that's the thing. Oh, no problem, Merlin. Thank you. Thank you so much for stopping by. Lurk away. You do that lurking. We'll be here, hopefully, still. But yeah, so that's the thing. Like, I needed to trigger everywhere, but yeah, it's not gonna be pretty, I don't think. Work is holding me tight, unfortunately. Oh, I'm so sorry. Pesky work. True. Pesky work. Indeed. All right, so I need to fix that. How am I going to fix that, you ask? I have a few ideas. I don't know if any of them are good, but I am going... Oh, actually, let me just see if I committed yesterday. I did, okay. I don't want to lose all of these changes, so... Okay, there we go. At least I can roll back if everything goes very poorly. All right. Let's go to our game state. Should be here. Here we go. Okay. So what is happening now is that I'm only triggering this on the world view because the only state that is done is this one. It's like it does this, right? Yeah, but I need this to work everywhere. So I need this to work everywhere. And I'm not sure how I'm going to do that. So here's what is going to happen. This thing. Yeah, okay. I am going to do something that I probably shouldn't do, but I'll see if this works. If this works, then I'll have to create like a way to go around this. Yeah, I guess that's just what's gonna happen. Like, eeh. Oh, hey, full box. Hello, everybody. Thank you so much for the raid. How was the rest of your stream? Hello. I was just there. I thought you were gonna stream for a little while longer. Hello. Hiya, Marcus. There, Marcus. Hello, welcome. And Trevor too. Hello. Hello, everybody. Pretty good, getting some good screenshots in place. Nice, good to hear it. Because you were overhauling the whole thing, right? Not just the screenshots? You were overhauling your full Steam page, if I remember correctly? Yes? Hi, Neeks. Please tell me how to pronounce your name. I think it might be Neeks. It might be Nex. I don't know. I'm so sorry. Trailer and screenshot and some gifts. Okay, good. I'm gonna lurk. Got some spaghetti in the pot. Audio on speakers. All right, no problem. Thank you so much for the lurk. No worries. You go get your spaghetti. Oh, and Dogger. Hello. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. So many people. Thank you so much for the raid, Fullbox. Oh my gosh. I like that I am typing and it says I am a raider for Fullbox. Alrighty then. I guess I can close this tab now. Oh man. Thank you, Fumox. Hiya, Wizard Monkey. Hello. Welcome. How are you doing? How is everybody doing today? All of the peeps, all of the people. Hopefully y'all are having a nice day today. All right. Let's see. I might just have to move this to the game stage. But before we do that, we're just gonna go on camp. Because like, I think that's the only thing that can... Let me just check here real quick. It's sunny for once, so nice indeed. Oh, good. Over here, it's kind of foggy today. Like, the sun wants to peek out a little, it seems, but it's been foggy. It's been raining and foggy during the morning. Hopefully that changes a little bit. Well, it probably won't change all that much because we're, you know, it's getting night soon. It gets dark soon, so. But yeah, good to hear it. Good to hear it. It's nasty here. Yeah, it's been like yesterday and today have been like a lot of rain and stuff. Have you got any game updates? Well, it depends. I did do some stuff yesterday. I can actually show you what I'm working on. It's pretty bad here too, very gray. Yeah, it's been like that in the morning. The sun wants to peek out a little, but it's still a little gray too. But yeah, new game updates. So, I'm trying to make raids or like attacks on your base happen periodically. And there's a new thing. There's a new concept here. Don't mind the fishing hut thing. So now you can actually assign people to scout around your settlement. And they can actually spot attacks before they come. And they'll warn you about attacks coming. So I'll actually show you what I mean. I'm gonna go a little bit further away. Yeah, so the idea for the scouts is when you're out of your settlement, right? When you're out like exploring or trading with someone else, I still wanted the player to be able to come back and try to defend the settlement if they think like if you take your best warriors with you and they're very important to defend your base, I want the player to have like a kind of mechanic that they can come back, right? Like the city's getting attacked in 3 days, please come back before the attack happens. Something like that, right? So that's what the scouts are for. And that's what we're doing. So yeah, we actually passed a day, but you'll see that the day didn't pass completely because a scout came over from the settlement and it's warning you that an attack is coming on the 5th day at 5 a.m., right? Don't mind the time. It says it's 4 days and minus 12 hours from now, so that's wrong. I need to fix that. But yeah, so the idea is now you know when the attack's gonna happen and you can act accordingly. It's gonna be here in your screen all the time. It's like you know that you're on day 1 and at day 5, if you're not there, the attack is gonna happen regardless. It happens off screen and then you come back and you see the damages, right? But the problem is, like, I'm gonna pass until, like, the attack is gonna occur. And they actually found out immediately after that there's a new attack coming. I do need to fix this. Because, like, it's too soon. Like, that's one of the things I need to fix today. Like, they find out too soon that the attack is happening. I want it to be, like, dependent on your scout's skill level. They'll actually find when the attacks are gonna happen. So like the more experienced they are, the farthest from the attack time they'll find out that it's gonna happen. If they're like new or something, they'll find out just, I don't know, a few hours before it happens or like a day before it happens, right? Because that's the thing, like at the beginning, the scouts are not gonna be always reliable. I like that skill level for a scout. Yeah, that's the thing. Like the scout is not, I don't think the scout is going to do just that. I'm thinking that besides looking out for raids, scouts can also, you know, scout the surroundings and like tell you, oh, there's a good deposit of resources here, so you should go check it out. And then you go there and it's like either a bandit camp or like a small natural cave or a mine that you can get resources from, you know, all that stuff. But for now, I'm using the scouts just to check for attacks on the settlement. So that's the only thing they're doing right now. But eventually the idea is to expand on their usefulness of not just looking for attacks, but also, you know, checking for stuff around you, for interesting stuff for you to explore, right? But yeah, so they instantly found out where the next attack is going to be. But the problem is you can't actually see it because I don't have any feedback yet. But let me just make this a little smaller here. All of this happens if you're out here in the overworld. But if you are in camp, for example, and you pass the time here, so like the next attack is going to be day 9, right? So we're going to rest until we get to day 9. What is it? Midday. Okay. Day 9, midday. Okay. So that's going to be... Okay, so it's gonna happen now, I think. But the idea is the time is going to pass. It's midday now. So the attack should actually happen now, right? But nothing happens. And that's because I'm taking care of the attack on the settlement in this state, but not on camp. I need to find like a common place for this to happen. And like, you know, actually trigger the attack from anywhere. So that's what I need to figure out today. Like wherever I am, even if I'm visiting like a neighbor or something, the attack needs to go through. And it's not right now. Like the attack just never happened. It just disappeared into the ether. So that's bad. That cannot happen. So yeah, that's what we're doing today. That's the deal. I don't know exactly how I'm going to do that because there's a lot of interconnected stuff that needs to go through now. But I'm going to probably call this, because like the only times where this is a thing, the only times where that can happen, I feel, let me just check real quick. That cup is full to the brim. I do waste it. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's perfectly fine. I can drink it, no problem. But yeah, so there are a few times where this can happen. One of them is over here on your settlement, right? But on your settlement, I think it triggers. Let me check real quick. Because I think I did do that. Maybe I didn't, but I was fairly sure that it was working on this one. Give me a second. Because, yeah, here we are. Oh, was that not? Yeah, okay, so that wasn't, yeah. So it is happening here. Where are you? Yeah, here we are. Yeah. So it is happening here as well. But I need this to happen in a lot of other places. Like all of the places where this can happen, I need to put them in. So I'm going to work on that. The problem is, this is defined on here of the state world where it shouldn't be. I probably need to move this in terms of architecture reasons, but I'm not going to do that right now. I'm just going to, you know, make it, do it as I go. But the idea would be, so the only states where this can happen I feel, would be when you're at your own base, which, you know, fair. At camp, which right now is a problem because I'm not triggering this when I'm on camp. But also, when you're visiting someone, that is also a problem. So when we're visiting a location, we also need to trigger this here. I'm alert while I work. The chatter will keep me sane. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much for lurking. And hopefully you'll stay sane. Thank you. But yeah, we're gonna do it. Like, I'm gonna have to move this at some point because what I'm doing right now is I'm just calling the handler from another state. This is from the state world, which is kind of like the first one I did, but it's not exactly the best way to go about it in terms of architecture. So I'll have to change that, but not now. I'll need to do that later, I guess. But we'll just do that. It's fine. Okay, so over here on the trading post, and even on the trade, because I believe that trade, yeah, I just change it directly. Because if I remember correctly, let me just check something real quick. Let me go over to my state manager. Where are you? Here we are. Okay. So inside of the game, there are all of these states. So each of these states needs to implement this. Even here. But the menus don't need that because I don't think I'm gonna pass hours while I'm on menus. I don't think. That seems a little excessive. But yeah, these need to happen. Not the pop-up. I don't think the trade, because while you're trading, you're not gonna advance time, I don't think. But yeah, everything else. So like when you're the settlement, this one is done. But when you're camping and when you're at a trading post, those need to happen. Combat, I'm not gonna do that either because I'm thinking about this. I've been thinking about this for a while, but I don't think time is going to advance while on combat. Or at the very most, I will probably just advance an hour if combat is like really long. I don't know. Maybe I'll advance a little time if the combat is really, really long. We'll see. But yeah. We're gonna need to do that. So we need to trigger this while on camp and while on the trading post. So let's do that. I think these only have enters and exits. Yeah. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to pick this up from the player state and just copy it over, and that should do, I feel. Where are you? Here we are. Okay. So we'll just do that. We do need an access to the world manager, of course. Finishing up some homework, gonna lurk too. That's okay. Thank you. Thank you so much for lurking. And good luck with your homework. No problemo. No problemo at all. There. And we're actually going to do that on like that. Oh, they're right next to each other. Okay. I need to put this on exit. And then I'll just do this. So after I do this, I should actually be able to trigger raids no matter where the player is. I probably need to do this a little differently, because I would want for this to be a tad more dynamic than it is right now. Because right now I have to take care of this every time I add a new state. I'm gonna have to worry like if the attacks are gonna get triggered or not. I'll have to devise like a better system for this. But for now, I guess this will do. Unlurk, coming back with some spaghetti. Spaghetti! I love spaghetti. Spaghetti is so nice. Spagoodies, yes. Enjoy your spaghetti. Do enjoy your spaghetti. Spaghetti is very cool. Camp. That's what we need now. Camp. I think camp is here too, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Here we go. So when we're in camp, we need you to do the exact same. That's that. Oh, this one is still one of those that I haven't fixed. So we'll just fix this here very quickly. And that should be good. Okay. Now, let's copy these over. So, wait time reached. This is on enter. You. Enter. Here we are. We'll just paste it right here. Exit. We'll just paste it right here. Take it out though. And then we need to put this in as well. There. So now I should be able. So now if a raid happens, or an attack happens, and you're in camp, it should now, you should like the attack should go through no matter where you are, right? Oh, Captain Onosa, hello. You're raiding with a party of 1 members? Hello. It's you, indeed. How are you doing? How are you doing today? Hopefully everything is good. Alrighty, let's go over here. Doing great. How's progress? Doing good, doing good. We're actually just trying to make attacks trigger anywhere. Because right now, if you camp, the enemy actually won't attack your settlement. The attack will just poof out of existence. So that's kind of bad. We need to fix that. But yeah, we're doing good progress, I feel. All right, let's rest the hours away. Oh, I made a huge mistake. No, I mean, I did, but at the same time I didn't. I'm not gonna get warned of the attack, but the attack should go through anyway, no matter what. You call your game Idle Camp? Yeah, that's the working title. I do have a better name for it. I'm kind of workshopping a name for it. I may announce it in the coming weeks. We'll see, because I'm still looking for a little feedback. I want to talk with a specific person about that. But yeah, that's the working title, so to speak. Yeah. Because this game was originally going to be just like a pet project. Because I kind of like idle games, but I do have a big problem with idle games. Usually idle games are very visually uninspired, except a very few examples I can list off. Some of them are just like bars going up and down, right? And I thought, okay, I'm going to make an idle game where you can actually see stuff happening. But then as I got into it, I thought, this game is cool. Maybe I can turn it into an idle game later, but I want to make it like an active game. I want to actually play this, So that's why the game is called Idle Camp, but it has no idle mechanics at all. You'd hate numbers go up. I mean, I do like the concept of numbers going up. No dissing all of that, but it's just, I like, my idea was to make like an idle game where you could actually see stuff happening, like people going about and doing things and stuff like that. But that's the thing, like, because like I get bored of, like, I like idle games, but if they're not visually interesting, I get bored of them very quickly. That's the problem. And that was one of the things I was trying to work out. But then at some point I was like, I kind of actually want to make a game out of this. I don't want to make an idle game anymore. Numbers go up by something good. Is a game. Oh, I see. I'm scared to look it up, but now you've piqued my curiosity. Is this it? Let me see. Oh, I think I've seen this before. Yeah. Okay. It is. I think it's this. Yeah, I mean, I don't have anything against those kinds of games. Don't get me wrong. It's just that I wish they were a little more visually interesting. That you could actually see stuff happening on screen instead of just, bars going up and down. I like super micromanagement games like Dwarf Fortress. Yeah, Dwarf Fortress is really good. I haven't played it all that much. I played it for like an hour, I think. And it wasn't even on my PC. I don't even think. But I did enjoy it quite a lot. I do have to try it out at some point. I feel like the biggest problem I have with a Dwarf Fortress is I probably would lose my life in there. Like, you'd never see me again. I would stop streaming forever. Because then I'd be too focused on making a Dwarf Fortress, Hi, Hodo. Hello. RimWorld is based on Dwarf Fortress. Yeah. And I do like RimWorld. My biggest thing with RimWorld, I do like RimWorld quite a lot. But the thing is, I wish there was a RimWorld that was less focused on technology. What I mean by this is, like, I want something a little more primal. You know what I mean? Something a little with less guns, more like bows and spears and stuff. I know like RimWorld has a ton of mods for that. And I probably should try out some of those mods. And don't get me wrong, I have like hundreds of hours in RimWorld. I play that, quite frankly, a lot more than I should. And part of my frustration with RimWorld is what prompted me to make this. Yeah. And yeah, I do have to try out Dwarf Fortress, absolutely. I've been playing Numbers Go Up for 3 years now. Time for something different to spend my time. That's amongst the reasons why I decided to create a Twitch account. Oh, I see. That's perfectly fine. I mean, okay, this is coming from a person that has left, what was the name of that game? Progress Quest, that's it. I had this moment of my life where I had Progress Quest. I don't know if you guys know what Progress Quest is. but it's probably one of the, I don't know if it's the first one, it probably isn't, but it's one of the oldest like idle games that I know of. It's literally just an RPG in a little window where you just see a bar going up and down and stuff happens, like you're attacking X or you're exploring a cave, or I had that on loop like every day. Like I would get, I at some point I had that on my startup on Windows. Like Windows would start up and it would boot up Progress Quest immediately. Like a lot of my computer processing was lost on Progress Quest. So I totally feel you. So no shame, absolutely no shame. Yeah. Okay, let's actually see if the attack goes through. It should. I don't know when it's going to happen, but it should trigger at some point. Like day 4 or day 5. Usually it's at day 4 or day 5, we'll see. There it is, okay. So the attack did go through. There we go. And there we are, okay. Attack did go through, but let's actually test somewhere. Like, let's go in here. And let's visit, and let's do the same. So I don't know when the next one is gonna be. Usually it's like by day 8 or day 9, but we'll see. It's gonna pass days. All the days. First stream I ever watched was from Zorkenheimer. Also GameDev, but NES focused. Oh, really? I find that so interesting, though. Let me just finish reading your message. Plain old assembler. Yeah, that is awesome. I did not expect Twitch to be that wholesome with all the raids lurking and the like. Yeah, I mean, there's a whole part of like streaming where it's just like for the clicks or whatever. But I don't know. I do like the game dev community over here on Twitch. It's pretty nice. I do really like it. People are really nice. And we share everything. Like we share viewers, we share our knowledge. It's cool. I really like it. It's partly one of the reasons why I enjoy streaming so much. Besides the fact that it helps me a lot to focus and like getting my projects done. Like the community also helps a lot with that. I guess. It is really, really nice. All right. Oh, did it go through? There's a second attack in there. I don't know anymore. Let's see. Okay, so the attacks are actually going through. Now, let's make the ultimate test. I'm gonna go back, and I'm gonna see if anyone got injured. But how do you do that? You can't see the health bars on your people in your base yet. And you'll see. It's gonna be very funny. It's gonna be extremely funny. So the only way to check your people's health right now is to have them in your party like this. See, like we're all healthy and stuff. That's cool and all. So to check how it happened, let's put everyone in our party. That's it. That's literally it. That's just how it goes. We'll just put them in our party and check. And yeah, the attacks did go through. There are 2 people down, actually. And one of them is injured, and 2 of them are good. So yeah, attacks are going through. So that's good, I guess. Is Progress Quest still playable? I think so. Yeah. I mean, let me look it up. But I'm pretty sure that it's still up somewhere. Let me check. I do think it's Progress Quest, the name. Yeah, it's right here. Hold on. I do think they have a download over here. Yeah, there. Oh, they actually released a version in 2022 for the 20th anniversary. Damn, 20 years. That is wild. I may just download it again. But yeah, it's right here. Let me just, yeah, here we go. There we are. Oh, and Marcus, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. Yeah, there it is. It's Progress Quest. Man, just seeing those bars up there, it's beautiful. Yeah, they actually updated this a lot in 2022. Huh. I wonder what changed. Okay, I'm just gonna read this real quick just to see what happened. If it's gonna be a huge. Oh, it's actually not that huge. Okay. Okay. It's just a few minor fixes, I guess. All right. Oh, it says here, cinematic cutscenes appear between acts. Oh boy. Hiya, Ben. Well, the game is very simple. It's literally just you know, it's a progress bar. I work in retail and this ain't it. I guess. Yeah, but that's the deal. Yeah. Alrighty, let's just, because now that they actually trigger, I need to do things. Some other things, I mean. I need the scouts to actually work correctly. So we're gonna do that. We're just gonna do that. Because the problem is scouts are finding out way too soon that the attack is going to happen. It's like as soon as an attack happens, yeah, the enemy is attacking the settlement, and that's fine, right? But then, I mean, okay, it's not working because of a single reason. Okay, let's visit and yeah, because I don't have scouts. Oh, I don't have anyone. Right, I totally forgot about that. I transferred everyone. And, you know, right now, you can actually have downed people over on the city just working. Like, they're, like, completely knocked out of their lives. And, you know, just keep on chugging. Just keep on going along. It's fine. Everything's fine. Alrighty, let's just pass a few days. Okay, but I think they're, because it's like what do you call it? It's based on just a single probability, so that's the thing. Like it shouldn't do that. It definitely shouldn't do that. Let's see, day 22. So we're just gonna let that one pass. That floating precision just kicking my ass. Look at that. 125. It's supposed to be like just 13. It should be like 1. But it's just not doing that. It's just not. It has to add in that 25. Which is really weird because let me just check something real quick. Where is that? Because when I am doing that, where is that? Here it is. Just that. Yeah, here we are. We're updating the label. Yeah, I can't do that. It has to be like hours. Because otherwise it's just gonna be like super weird. Like it's gonna be like that, like 125, 1-25. No, that's just not, that's not cutting it at all. Okay. So besides that, we need, did I? No. But that would be a very good variable name. H purrs sounds like something like your cat would do. Hourly purrs from your cat. I should notify 2 nerdy nerds about that. Oh, the cursor made it look like that? I see. Yeah. Probably. Okay, let's then... The enemy is attacking the settlement and they can handle it. And they'll just do the thing. And that's fine. Let's actually then... Let's see how long it takes for them to find out when the next attack is going to happen. So it took them a few hours. But the thing is, it could just... The very next hour, they could just go like, oh yeah, I found it out. Which is bad. Like, you don't want to do that. Yeah, I do need this to... Okay, let's actually do that then. When we're here, let's actually save this. So, when we're finding out when the attack happens, which is here, I want to actually... Okay. Because I'm checking that at the very end, when the hour has passed. But this is actually after the attack warning. Oh, this is when the player finds out. Never mind. Okay. Now, when we're checking, we're doing it with a certain probability. So I want this to depend on how close the attack is coming. So like, as the days progress, I want the attack to be more visible to a scout. So like even the most incompetent scout would figure out you're being attacked like an hour away from, you know, from them being on your base, right? So that's what I'm going to do now. But the thing is, that means I will need... I need to take into account their skill level. Do I have access to that? Let me just check something. Character. Yeah, I do have the work building. Okay. So I can actually go and it's like, if I go over to, is there a skill that has the scout pay more attention? Not yet, but the idea is that, yes, that is going to be a thing. So right now, there's only 2 skills in the game. I'm doing that because I want to actually program the systems. I'm not very concerned about the skills themselves. I just want there to be a skill that exists for them to test stuff against. But yeah, the idea is eventually I need to implement like an actual scout skill for them to pay attention. Yes. But yeah. I need to do that. Okay, let's get over to our scout hut. Yeah, here we are. We need this. Get the character skill level. And right now we're using the ranged combat skill, which is like, you know, it's very silly, but I'm just doing it. Eventually I'll implement more skills. Right now I'm just using these as placeholders, basically. But yeah, we can get their skill level. So we can do that, actually. Get skill. Don't I have access to that? Hold on. Ah, get character skill level, okay. Character, no? What? It is public. Oh, I need to go to the template. Never mind. Yeah, I forgot about that. There's a whole template system. Template, get character. No, typed template, that's it. It's a whole thing. Just don't worry about it. And now we get the character skill level. There we go. Get character skill level. For this character. So now what I want to do is something along the lines of, because that's the thing, like skills should also like have a limit, I think. I don't think I want to have like skills going on forever. Like they should have a certain limit, but that's neither here nor there. But now that I have the skill level, I can actually use that against what I want to do, which is checking if they know what they're doing. And then they'll actually figure it out. Let's then... We need the time to the raid. Which I'm actually... Okay. I think there is... Because I'm actually calculating that over here. Where is it? Here. I have way too much stuff open again. Over here. Yeah, here it is. No, it's not that one. Hold on. I am silly. Ah, here we go. Yeah, this is what we're doing. It's kind of iffy, but it's doable, I suppose. Where? Ah, here we go. Yeah, I'm doing this. Which is, you know, not very keen. I need to do like... Alright, let's actually do something. This is gonna be like really, really freaky, but that's okay. Let's just do time current, time 2, and we're gonna provide it the date time for the next raid. Out days. Oops. Out and days. Out and hours. And we'll do it just like that. And we're gonna implement this. We're just gonna do that because like these calculations are all wrong. I'll need to fix them later, but you know, this is fine for now. It's cool. It's cool. We'll just keep it like that. All right, so. We'll just do that. And there we are. Days. Hours. And that should be it. because then we can actually use that here. So, manager, current date, time. Oh, I don't have access to that. I should. Oh, I do. Never mind. I know it's like this. Okay. Date, time, current to. Next, rate, date, time. There we go. Days. There we go. And now we're going to use these. So like as time passes and as these days go shorter and shorter, it'll have more probability for the scout will more probably figure out what's going on and figure out the attack. So that's what we're gonna do. Let's do something like, let me think. So like, let's make it like 12 hours. No, let's not. Let's do it by days for starters. Oh, and ours are gonna start really soon. Ads are going to start. That's okay. So what we're going to do is, if it's 0 days left to the attack, that is going to be 100% chance for the scout to detect it. For every day that passes, or rather, for every day that goes over that, so like 1 day, we should add a little chance. So the chance gets lower and lower as the days go through. How much? We'll need to figure it out. But it's probably going to be something like, I don't know. I'll make it like 25% or something. But it's never going to be below a certain threshold. Like, I always want scouts to be able to detect something a few days away. All right, so. It's going to be something like, we're not taking care of hours just yet. Okay, let me just do a little quick math right here. So 0 should be a chance. 1 should be 0.75. Like, these are all values that are going to change, most likely. Because, you know, it's like 3 days is going to be 0.25. And from here on out, 4, 5, all of that, it's going to be 0.10. Because I don't want it to go below a certain threshold. Right, so I think this is it. It still needs a little something, but we'll get to that. So, for example, if days is 3 times, it's 0.75. 1 minus that is 0.25. Okay, I think we're good. Right. So the only thing we need to do now is math, utilities, max. It's either going to be this or 0.10. So I never wanted to be below 0.10. Or maybe even lower, you know? Maybe this should be lower. But the only thing I want is when it gets to 0 days, it'll always find out at 0 days. Because by then it's going to be already too late anyway. So let's make the minimum 1%. And over here, should it decay by 0.25 every day? Let's make it 0.10 and then we'll see. We'll make it decay by 0.10 every day. And that's it. And that's our chance to detect. So we're going to put it over here. Oh, also, not to forget, we need to incur like the character skill level on this. So we need to put this over on the thing somewhere. On the formula somewhere. Okay, let's bring back the formula then. Okay. Do you know Desmos? Desmos? I think I've heard that name before, but no. You can plot a probability curve there if you need stuff visualized. Oh, I see. Oh, this looks nice. What have you done, Marcus? You have given me too much power. Okay, I will have to look into this later. But yeah, this looks nice. I'll have to try this out later. It's a plotting tool. Okay, I like it. Yeah. All right. I will keep this in mind for later. Right now, I'm just gonna do it like I'm just gonna eyeball it, but I'm definitely gonna save this for later. Thank you for the link. You can also fine-tune your formulas there. That might just be something I'm looking forward to. Because like all of these formulas are like, just throw stuff at the wall and see what sticks. That's kind of iffy sometimes. I mean, you know. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It's a thing. The pancake approach. Yeah, pretty much. Like those little monsters that you could throw at the walls. We did have that like a bajillion years ago. Hold on, I thought you knew what you were doing. You're telling me it's all just made up. TVD, you have been fooled. You have been fooled this entire time. I am so sorry. You have all been fooled. You've been duped. You have been duped. Okay, let's actually... Yeah, so the skill level should decrease this. So the decay should be even lower depending on the scout's skill level. So let's just do this minus. Like that. Oh man, there's gonna be a lot of brackets in this thing. Times what? 0.05? Like 5%? For each scout level, you can actually make this like fairly more, fairly nicer, let's say. And I'm not gonna make this max, I'm gonna make this clan. And I want it to be, yeah, there's always a 1% chance, but the max is also 1%. So like 100%, I mean. Because there might be some shenanigans here where this stuff like just goes off the rails. Yeah, so some of the stuff might just go off the rails, we'll see. But okay, this means that now the chance to detect depends on your scout level. So we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Hopefully I didn't do anything too crazy. Oh, oops. Oh, didn't I save it? I probably didn't save it. There we go. You know, the classic. Just a classic over on this dev stream. Not saving stuff. Okay. Let's put someone here. Let's make it actually 0. Actually, I want to check the numbers. Hold on. I actually want to check the numbers that are coming out of this. So let's debug for a little bit. I'm gonna put a 1 level character and a 0 level character. And we're gonna see what happens. We don't need any of this, I don't think. I think this is all working now. I mean, there was that dud yesterday. I still wasn't able to reproduce it ever since that happened. So I don't know. All right, let's just put up a level 1 and a level 0. And we'll see, we'll go from there. Did you consider doing a client server architecture? So each server is a world that players can manage themselves? Oh man, I mean, I would love to do that, but that seems like a nightmare to code. I mean, I don't know, I'm never gonna say never, but yeah, that seems like a nightmare. I need to finish this first, then we'll see if I can actually make those crazy things happen. Yeah, because like this is supposedly a single player game, so for now this is good. We'll just keep it like this. We'll keep it simple. Then we'll see. All right, let's then pass an hour. Let's see what happens. Okay. What is the character? This should be the, okay, this is the 0 guy. The chance to detect is 0.01. How many days is it to the raid? It's 4 days out to the raid. 4 days out. And the guy's level is 0. Okay, so this should give out 1. Yeah, so the chance to detect is 1%. Okay. And now the level 1 guy, which is this guy. Yes, okay, there we go. Still 4 days out, yes. So because he has a little bit of a character's scout level, chance to detect should be a little higher, and it is. Oh man, look at that floating point precision. I love it. I love floating point precision. You already have a world manager object. Let one server manage one world manager. There's enough stuff out there making a single game into a client server. Well, yeah, I mean, there's a lot of stuff happening in the background. There is the world manager, but there is fairly quantity of things that depend on it. So if I make it into a client server thing, that would like add like needless complexity to the game, I feel. As it is right now, like, I don't know, maybe I'll consider it in the future, but as it is right now, yeah. I vote for playing the game, first draft of the game in April 2024. I am trying to work on that. Yes, I would very much like for the pre-alpha for the game to be available on April. Yes, that would be the idea. Hopefully I get to do that. I still need to do so much stuff. Like I still need to do menus. I still need for this to work. But yeah, I'm fairly confident that I can make it on April. And if not by the end of April, I don't know, first week of May or something. We'll see. But yeah, I'm fairly confident that I can get the pre-alpha over on over on somewhere, so everyone can play it. Okay, but there's a bigger chance to detect now, which is good. Did he make it? He did make it. Look at you. Woo. Well, yeah, because like just one skill level is good enough for like get it going. Did they not? Wait a minute. Oh, that's right. They only warn the player. They're only going to warn him in the next hour. Yeah, there it is. I absolutely dig the music. Nice. Yeah, the music is from a playlist from like Red Games. They actually made a streaming playlist and I quite like it. It's very soothing. I can actually link you over to the playlist. I just need to figure out. What was it named? Let me just here we go. I think this is it. Is that it? Yeah, here we go. Okay. So, I'm gonna send out a YouTube link, but there should be a download link here somewhere for you to get the music, right? No, I don't want it to play. Thank you. Here we go. Yeah, there is a download link down there on the description. So this is the playlist I'm using. It's called Sessions Diana. It's like very soothing music. They have other sessions, they're available. They're kind of more perky, the other ones. So this is like the soothest, chillest one. So that's the one I'm using. But this is all like safe to stream music. So that's why I use it. Yeah, Riot Games Sessions. That's the one I use. So if you wanna, cause like there is this video where you can actually listen to all the music. But what I did was I downloaded it to my computer and I put it on shuffle. So yeah, that's the only thing. That's the deal. But I really do like this music. It's fairly soothing. Lurk off for meetings again. Oh, I'm so sorry, TBD. Have productive meetings, nice meetings. Got it in a new tab. Oh, cool. Yeah, but if you want to check it out, like there's other playlists that they have there, but I feel like this one is the best to for the vibes of the channel, you know, soothing, chill stuff. So yeah, the other two are kind of too high energy, I feel, for the kind of stuff that we do here. Let's actually decrease this because it feels like it falls down too much. Let's not make it 100. Let's not make it 25%. That's way too much. Let's make it 10% per day. And for every level, you lower it by 1%. That should be it. Okay. So that way they don't find stuff out immediately. Because that's the problem. Like, I don't want them to, like, as soon as an attack happens, they find out where it's going immediately, right? That's bad. Unless they're, like, the most skilled, like, scouts that there ever existed. Okay. Oh, I didn't set the scouts. No, okay, start over. Because I want to see it from day one. And actually, I want to see that on debug view. There we go. New. Let's set 2 scouts here. One at level 1 and one at level 0. There we are. Okay. Let's leave. I can actually put this over here for you guys to see what I'm doing. There we are. Okay, let's move over. Oh yeah, they actually got that. I'd like to stream too. I've been audience only so far on Twitch. I don't know if I'm comfortable showing my face. Only 1 tooth left. And I don't want to have my dentures in. I mean, a lot of people find success even without cam. Like, cam helps a little so that people, you know, connect with you a little bit better, of course. But I feel like you don't need a cam to, like, just start streaming. I started this stream without a camera. And, you know, sure, you won't grow as quickly if that's your goal in the end. But if you really want to stream, just like make a funny avatar for yourself. Put it on the screen. Make it move a little bit if you really need that, right? I don't feel like you don't need a camera. Like, VTubers are a thing, right? But you don't even need that to start out. Like, just start out and see if you like it, you know? No camera, no thing. Even if you don't have a microphone, you don't need that either. Like, all of that stuff helps. I'm not saying, like, you shouldn't have, like, if you have access to that, you probably should try it out. But if you're not comfortable with something, if you're not just, like, if you just want to try it out and see how it goes, like, you don't need, like, all the bells and whistles. Just, you know, put on something that you enjoy doing and people will tune in. Hi, Joe. Hello, hello. How are you doing? How is everything? Bungob's cat OBS plugin? I don't know what that is, but now I want to check it out. I used that instead of a camera? Really? I'm gonna check it out now. You guys keep telling me about stuff. Oh, I see what this is. Yeah, this is cute. I've seen this before. I've seen people use this before. Yeah, something like that. Like, it doesn't need to be. You don't need a camera. Like, the camera sometimes helps, but it's not the end all be all, I feel. I do just rambling though. Maybe I'll make an idle game in Python. Yeah, I mean, just find something. The biggest thing is you should find something that you enjoy doing, and you know, try to work it through. Like, if you enjoy doing it, eventually there will be other people who will, like, tune in and, you know, like the same stuff that you do, right? So if you're passionate about something enough, eventually you'll find an audience. It might take a while. It might take like, I don't know, a long time, but eventually, you know, you'll find a community. Maybe you can make an idle game in Python. That also works, yeah. Like, the game development and the game and software development category is great for that. Like, just start doing a thing. There's probably a lot of Python developers out there just looking for people to watch. Right? Good. Currently in QAL. Hell. Oh, I'm so sorry. So many bugs to fix. I hate localization. Yeah, I feel your pain. I am so sorry. Yeah. As someone who had to deal with localization quite a fair bit, and I will have to do that here too. I feel you. I'm not looking forward to it either. But I'm glad to hear you're doing good. That is very cool. Oh, wait a minute. No, this is bad. This is even... Hey, Mode. Hello, hello. That cat plugin is hilarious. Yeah, I really do like it. I've seen some streamers use it. It's really cute. I don't know. There's just something primal about me that loves seeing like that little cat just tap things. It's really cute. Maybe I should put it over at the corner. I don't know. But my biggest problem is that I never know what to do in terms of like the whole stream overlay. I want it to be fairly subdued because I want people to like pay attention to the work and not to like all the bells and whistles outside of it. But I don't know. I'll need to think about it. It's just, yeah, I just need to think about that. Same thing with the stream rewards, same thing with the emotes, same thing with everything in this stream. It's just, it takes a long time to get stuff done. I need stuff done. But, you know, sometimes it just takes too long and I want to finish this game first. It's terrible. What can I say? All right. It can't decay by 10 per day. That's too little. It needs to decay more, actually. Or maybe it shouldn't be maybe I shouldn't multiply. Maybe this should be exponential. It probably should be exponential now that I think about it. Give me a second. I'm gonna look up something. Ah, here we go. Yeah, okay. I think I've used this before. Exponential seems plausible. Yeah, doesn't it? Yeah, I'm gonna do this instead of like this, I'm gonna do this exponentially. Let's what am I gonna call this? Like that, sure. I think I have that over on math utilities, don't I? I think there we go, okay. Base and exponent, okay. So base should be this. Well, no, wait a minute. Let me check something real quick. Right, okay. Yeah, okay. I think I got it. So if my exponent is days and my base is this, then I just do 1 minus this. And that should do. Then we don't get like bogus values. Hopefully. Let's make it, is 10 enough? Let me see how much 10. That might be too big. Is that enough? Maybe? Maybe that's enough. Looking for your LinkedIn. Oh, you found it? Just found out you have worked in Quest of Dungeons. I did, yeah. Not a lot. Like, David actually approached me and for like when he was looking through, what was it? He was launching for the Wii U and the Switch. No, at the time it was the Nintendo 3DS. Yeah, that's it. It was the Nintendo 3DS and the Wii U, and he wanted like a new UI for those games, and he approached me to do that. Yeah. I've played the game so much on my phone when it was released. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, I did play it a lot on my phone too. Yeah. Small world. Yeah, Portugal really is a small world, yeah. I've spoken with David in 2014-ish at the Microsoft Dev Camp event. Oh, yeah. Like, I used to go a lot to those things too. I'm so sad that they actually stopped doing that at Microsoft, because Microsoft was a great place for us to like have the our little get-togethers and stuff. It was really nice. And then they stopped doing it over at Microsoft, and I just stopped going because it was like super far away from home. So I stopped bothering. I mean, not that I live very close to Microsoft, don't get me wrong, but at least it was closer to home. They stopped doing it when the responsible for the Xbox left for South Americas. Yeah, I did hear about that. Yeah, I think it was Miguel. Yeah, he did leave. So yeah, eventually they just stopped getting support for it. Yeah, pretty much. I was really sad. He was really nice. He was a very nice guy. But yeah, he left. Everything changed when Miguel left. Instead of the Fire Nation attacked. That's how it goes. Oh, no, that's not what I want to do. I want to debug. Stop. Okay, there we go. Okay. Come here. Let's actually put people to work here. So let's put you and you, and let's see what values come out of you. Let's pass an hour. Let's see what happens. Okay. This is Scout level 0. We're 5 days out. Okay. So this should be 0, correct? Well, it's not gonna be 0. It's gonna be like the minimum, which is this. And there we go, floating point precision. I love it. Oh no, wait a minute. No. Hold on a second. Uh-oh. I think I done goofed. I can't. It has to be. Yeah, I think that's my problem. It had, like, the exponential by itself is what I want. Yeah. It can't do that. It has to be just the value by itself. Okay. Whoopsie. Yeah. You know, that's what you get when, yeah, it needs to be bare XP, yeah. Because, like, whoops. That's what you get when you change values midway, I suppose. You're doing the subtract already a few lines up. Yeah, pretty much. I was doing double subtraction, and that's not good. Okay, let's do that again. Let's see what happens. Wait, I did run this through the debug, didn't I? I hour. There we go, okay. Character scout is 0. Days are 5. There we go, okay, good. So a person with level 1, which is this one, there we go, should be a little higher, unless like it's super hard and then it won't happen. So this should be, yeah, it's still too little. It's still too low. I may have to like fumble with these numbers a bit, but yeah. Yeah, chance to attack is still very low, yeah. Okay, let's keep going. Let's go back to the game. Let's pass a day. Oh, yeah, but... Yeah, let's pass a day. This stuff is gonna run, like, forever. That's fine. We'll just let it go. Until we get 4 days out. It's still going, isn't it? There you go, day 2. Let's... 0.1 as the base value is way too low. Yeah, I'll probably need to bump it up a little. I haven't noticed, but do you have civilizations, different cultures, I mean? Well, technically, the idea would be that there's you, and you're part of a civilization, and then there's like the enemy is going to be a part of a different civilization. So yeah, there's at least going to be that. I don't know if I'm going to add more. I'll have to think about it. But yeah, in terms of like cultures, in a way, yeah, there will probably be 2. I'm not gonna, I don't know, commit to saying that there's more. I was thinking about the allies. Yeah, the allies might have more cultures available to them. I'll have to see. I'm actually working through that right now. I still need to figure out what I'm gonna do with that. But yeah, so far I'm assuming that they're all of the same culture, but that might not be the case in the future. I may introduce more stuff in the melting pot. I may just get more stuff out there. Okay, so this is 4 now. Oh, so it's actually approaching. Okay, I do need to make this a little bit higher. All right, let me get Desmos then. Where did I save it? I did open it. Where did I open it? It's probably here somewhere. Oh, I think it's here. Yeah, here it is. Okay. Okay, there we are. Yeah, 0.1 might be too little. Let's okay, even that is too little. Either 5 or 75 should be good. Because I'm looking at this and like, yeah, let's put it 0.75 over here. Because that might be a better number to start off with this. That way, it's an easier curve. Because it seems like it peaks down at like, what, 10 days? Something like that? It starts veering off at like, I don't know, 10, 12, something like that. It gets indistinguishable 14 days in, but you know. Yeah, let's do that. I think 0.75 is good. We'll see. This is actually really nice. I like this website. I think I'm gonna use it all the time now. All right, let's then put the people in. Put the people in. Let's pass a day. Let's disable these two because I want the day to pass. I don't need that anymore. At the end, haven't found your LinkedIn. My LinkedIn is probably very, very outdated. I don't even know. I haven't been there in a while. Indeed. Oh, is it running? Oh, it is. Okay. So now I want to see. Okay, pass. Okay, I need to enable that again. Here. So let's enable that again. Enable these two. Oh, but it already knows, so this is not going to trigger again. Well, that sucks. Let's pass a few days. Oh, okay, it's raid time. Oh no, they have ambushed us from several sides. It's one guy. One guy has ambushed us from several sides. This guy is a monster. And this map is way too big. Well, that and the camera's still not ready, so yeah, there's that to contend with. So you know, that's always fun. Schizophrenic attacker. Maybe. You never know. Oh no, there's actually another one down there. It's just that, you know, the camera is just not cooperating. Okay, so at least that, okay? Like, don't, you know. Oh, Goob's not found. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Okay, let's clobber these guys. This character might be in trouble because she's alone with this guy. And he has armor. Oh, she has armor too, so she should be fine. Question mark. Oh, Edgar, hi! Hello. How are you doing today? What is up? You feeling better? That looks like ATB style, round based. Yeah, it is round based. Like it's turn based combat basically. Yeah. So okay. Hopefully you get better soon. Because that sucks. That really does suck. I'm so sorry. Okay, let's get this guy. I can't even reach him. Damn it. Get over here. We need you to come closer. So okay, there we go. That French was so wrongly written. It's fine. I understood it perfectly, so it's fine. So long as it's so long as I understand it, we're good. It's fine. Can I actually get this guy before he gets me? That's the big question. Because this guy is armored. And armored guys are usually a pain in the neck. So yeah, we'll see. Oh man. Okay. He's actually attacking someone with armor, so we're good. Looking at this makes me miss doing game dev with you. Aw. I do miss our days of shenanigans. That's true. There you go. Got him. Okay. Now, all right. Dang it. An hour passes and they immediately get it. Okay, I need it. No, that should not work. What? Why are they finding out immediately? Is that like that bad? Shenanigans is fine. Shenanigans is life. Yes, yes it is. Shenanigans is life, indeed. I do miss our old shenanigans. Those were very cool. Okay, let's pass an hour and let's see what happens. And nothing happens because I forgot again to put the scouts in. Grr. I really need to automate this at the beginning. Like make a scout immediately at the beginning. Did you say shenanigans? Because that'd be a hilarious name for a game studio. Shenani Games. Think about it. Yeah. Take it. Run with it. Do what you will. Shenani Games. I mean, I do say this, but there's probably someone out there who already made that connection. Maybe. I don't know. Okay. How many days are we in? 4 days in. Okay. There's a 30%. This might be even bigger. I might need this to be even, or maybe smaller. Maybe smaller as a... It's actually the name of a studio, Butterscotch Shenanigans. Oh yeah, there is that studio. That's true. But is there a Shenani Games though? Shenani Games. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, I had a feeling that was not gonna be wholly unique. Oh, they make... Oh, these are physical games. Okay. I see. Very cool. I love their banner at the top of the girl singing. It's amazing. Okay, let's make this a little smaller. I don't like that they're finding out immediately. So let's do that. Yeah. Because, like, let me see. 0.5 should be... Yeah, 0.5 is more than enough. Dang it. That a hairbrush? It probably is. Unicorns, urinals. Yeah, like, physical games have, like, the weirdest themes nowadays. It's like buck wild over there. Like, all the power to them. I love it. But there are some very weird physical games nowadays. There's some shenanigans on those games, and not just because they're named Shenani Games. Okay, 1 and 0. This is gonna involve a lot of trial and error, but we'll persevere in the end. It's fine. Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay, so chance to detect is fairly low. How is my scout level? Oh, but this is the level 1 scout. Okay. Did you actually made it? You didn't make it. Okay, good. Because I want to check the level 0 guy. How much? Okay, there's a 12% chance of him finding out. What is the... How many days are out? 3 days is kind of close, yeah. So it stands to reason that the percentage is so high, so to speak. You're back? Sure, no problem. No problem. It's fine. Okay. Unicorns and urinals is the dreamy and dirty word game that really takes the urinal. That, what, is that like Cards Against Humanity? Something like that? Dirty word game. Well, no, I guess it's different because it's about dirty words, I suppose. Oh, so that's where the urinals come from. It's like toilet humor. Get it? Did you get it? Oh man. See, this is why streaming is so cool. I find out like the weirdest stuff. And then we get a laugh out of it. Okay. There is another thing I want to do, but we'll get to that. Okay, let's pass a few hours and let's see what happens. Because like now it's going to be the same thing all the time, right? The chance to detect is pretty much going to be the same thing all the time. This is 1. Was that the value that came out the other time? It might be. This one is correct. Yeah, this one is exactly the same. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it seems to be the same. There might be some floating point precision mistakes here, but yeah, it should be okay. Okay. So we're good. Okay, I'll be off. See you next time. No problem. Thank you so much for stopping by and, you know, talking and hanging out. Thank you. Thank you so much. See you next time. Have a great rest of your day. You go and do what you have to do. We'll keep here chugging along. Yeah, Edgar is around. It is a small world, just like we were mentioning a little while ago. It's a small world out there. Okay, now that that's done. So I think this is fairly okay. Like, it's not perfect, but it's okay. There is just one other thing I want to do. There. I want to keep this in. Like that. So that way. Yeah. So that way we can like fine tune the pop-up a little bit. Yeah, we're gonna do that. It's like a very small thing, but you know, sometimes small things are the cool things. Let's go over to the pop-up. Where is it? That would be over here. I need to set up the pop-up. Oh no, it's not. It's down here. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, raid date time. There we go. There. So now all we need to do is add the person that discovered the raid. Ooh. A name. Is that it? There we go, name. There we are. So now when it triggers, it should actually tell you the name of the person who found it. So you have a bunch of scouts right here. You got character 2 and character 4. So So now it should tell us which one of them found it. Let's move on. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Here we go. So it was character 2. I actually need to change this based on their gender, but yeah. Actually, I'm gonna make this like gender neutral for now. Just so I don't have to change this. Like that. There we go. Because I do want players to feel a little attachment to the characters, to the people of their settlement. So I want to put that in fairly quickly. Like people can actually camp. Here we go, character 2. I will try to see if I can make this, because like this is very precise. I might want to change this a little bit, make it a little more what do you call it? Up to interpretation. I guess that's the best word I can come up for it now. But yeah, a little more vague. Vague, that was the word I was looking for. A little more vague. I want this to be a little more vague later. 4 days and minus 4 hours. 4 days minus 4 hours. Okay. So day 6 at 3. That gives us some time to work it through. But they found out really early though. Hold on a second. When did they find that out? They found it out on day 1. Well, I guess... I guess if you do this every hour, at some point they will find out, I guess. Maybe I should lower the probabilities even further. Because like if this is gonna happen every hour of the day, then yeah, there's gonna be a huge probability that they'll find it out, and that's not very good. That's not very good at all. Let's see, 25. 25 still might be too much. 15. All right, I'll leave it at 25, I guess. Hi, overly covered security. Hello. Hello. How's it going today? Doing good. We're actually trying to make the scouts level a little more useful. So what I'm doing right now is as days progress towards the day of the actual attack on your settlement, your scouts will be able to find it out faster. So, you know, it takes a long time for them to find out, depending on their skill level, of course. But right now, it's no longer like, what do you call it? A based on chance, totally. Now it depends on how many days the attack has left. So like if there's 2 days until the attack, it's harder to find than if it's 1 day to the attack. So like as it gets closer to the day and hour of the attack, it gets easier to find and to warn you of the attack. So that's what we're doing. I hope I explained that correctly. Hopefully I did. I did do that correctly. That makes sense? Yeah, okay, good. At least it makes sense to someone. I'm kidding. But yeah. We're doing that. Plus, you know, a little flourishes here and there, you know, all that stuff. I still need to change the name of this. Okay, so scout, there we are. All right, let's leave and let's walk. Let's see how long it takes for them to find out. Actually, let me just put this a little smaller so I can check. I don't want combat right now. Yeah, they're gonna find out eventually, I feel. But yeah, like, so the idea is as it gets closer to the attack, I don't know when the attack is going to be. That's the thing. But I do want it to, like, as it gets closer to the attack, it gets easier to find out that the attack's gonna happen. They still haven't found out about it. But as it gets closer to the attack, like, this is gonna take a while for sure. I might just pass a few hours just to see if it works. But yeah, camp is coming, so like a lot of hours are gonna pass now. They still haven't found it out. It's probably in like 1 or 2 days, because it's usually in day 4, like day 5, something like that. But eventually, as hours pass, they should be getting it. Okay, let's see. They still haven't found out. It's day 4. Oh boy. The days are ticking. And they still haven't found out. Interesting. As an army gets closer, it's easier to be like, oh, there's an army coming. But as scouts level up, they're able to be like, I've seen this before earlier and earlier. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, that's exactly it. Yeah, that's the idea. Anyway, I'm still trying to figure. Okay, they actually. Oh, so it's in day 7. That's actually why they were taking so long. So it's in 2 days. I mean, they will take some time to get to us. So I actually know this because I'm debugging it, of course. I never actually had an attack trigger at day 7. That's actually interesting. Okay. Because it's usually on day 5 or something like that. Because I thought that it was just going to happen and I wasn't going to find out about it. Oh, ads are running. No. Okay. I'm actually just gonna, I am actually just gonna wait here. So like, it'll take 13 hours to get to me. Oh, okay. Day 7 at 8, okay. Because that's the thing, like, I do have to, eventually I'll probably need to code in some leniency. So like, the farthest away you are from the settlement, scouts should detect it faster, probably. Character 0, a scout from your settlement approaches. They saw the enemy preparing an attack on your settlement. The attack will take place day 7 at 8. Okay, that's 2 days from now. How long will it take me to get here? 14 hours. Okay, so that's still fairly lenient, I feel. Because like, I can still get there on time if I want to. Oh no, not with camping. I didn't consider that, but this should be okay. I should still get there on time? Yeah, I'm still getting there on time. Okay, so that, I think these values are okay for what they're doing. Because now I can pass the day. I'm like, the enemy is attacking your settlement. Oh no. Oh, what is that? No, that is wrong. Oh no. Yeah, that needs to disappear, like, immediately. I'll probably need to do, like, a thing. Like, a trigger or something, so that this disappears, because now I know where it is. Where are you going? Where are you going down there? Come up here. There we are. There we go. You're probably trying to target this guy. We'll see. Let's try and help him down there. Get a feeling that they're gonna attack from down there. Oh, is this guy not armored? Oh, you are gone, sir. Good night. Bam. Okay. Let's try and get that guy. Who is he going to attack, I wonder? Come at me. You know you want to. Oh, he's actually going up. Interesting. Oh, and you're not armored either. Well, you're just gone. And he actually got someone. Wow, amazing. There we go. Okay. He actually downed one of ours. Amazing. Was that guy from our party? Oh, it actually was. It was this guy. Oops. Oops. That's just, well, that was embarrassing. Where are we? Oh, we're next to, okay. Okay. I think I'm fairly okay with how this is going. Let me just make another test. See how fast they figure out that an attack is coming. Because I think that, I mean, it's not perfect, of course. It's never going to be perfect. But at least it's okay now. So I'll just, let's actually set this guy and this guy. Let's leave. Okay. Let's roll. Let's make camp. Still haven't found out. Okay. But like, if it's on day 5, as it usually is, then they should be finding it out fairly soon. There it is. Okay. It's in day 5. Okay, as usual. So it'll take 13 hours to get the message to the player, and plus I need 15 hours to get to it. I'll just pass a few hours. Yeah, there we go. Escape from a settlement. For the enemy. It's 2 days and 6 hours from now. Yeah, I have a feeling that with the size of this map, there is never going to be a time, like even if you're like from one, unless it's like a city on the other corner of the world, you're probably always going to get there on time. But I would like for this to have a little leniency in that regard. But there is another thing that I want to do in the future, of course. Where like, if you're far away from the roads, it should actually be more difficult for the scout to find you and to get to you. Like, I'm always assuming that he can get to you directly. He knows exactly where you are. And that might not be the case all of the time. So eventually I do want that to feel like, you know, a little more believable in that regard. Okay, so it's at day 5 at 8. Yeah, this needs to disappear. Otherwise, I need to fix this. This needs to disappear like immediately. Let me actually check something. When I'm actually triggering that, yeah, here we go. Player knows raid date time. There we are. But when we do this, oh no, that's not it. Raid time reached. There we go. Okay. So when this happens, the raid goes through. When we reach the raid time, which should be down here somewhere. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, okay, let's just do that then. When we reach the raid time, we need to hide that. Otherwise the player is gonna know immediately. That's kind of iffy. I suppose that the scout would know where the place is as they live there, but if they are further from the road, it would be harder for you to traverse the terrain to notify the town. Yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah, that's more or less what I was thinking. Yeah. You can read my cheats guide for this game. Hiya, Profits. Yeah, like people who are on stream more often will be able to cheat on this game more because they'll know the inner workings of everything. Or will they? Hiya, Profits. How are you doing? Hopefully everything is good with you over there. With the controller. Yeah, like Konami code. Yeah. Good times, true. I do remember those. Yes, those were pretty cool. Maybe I'll put an Easter egg for that somewhere. I don't know. I wouldn't know exactly what that would do, but yeah, I should put those in sometime. I don't know. Oh, it's here. Hold on. Well, yeah, I'm updating it. I do plan on security testing your game when you release it. Gonna hardcore pull it apart. Oh, damn. Okay. Yeah, all right. Sounds good. I will probably have to fill a lot of holes because like I'm not concerned with security at all at this point. But yeah, any feedback you give me, I'll try to fix you know, very glaring problems. Absolutely. Well, I'm updating it, but I need to make it disappear too. Because like it should only come back up when, you know, you actually figure out when it comes. Ah, here we go. Yeah, player knows. There we go. So if the player doesn't know... Well, yeah, it is already doing that. So, okay. That's fine. That's cool, I guess. So we'll just make it invisible. That's it. We'll just make it invisible. Because, you know, you have to... Because I don't want you to know about the next attack that's gonna come. That's not good. Nuh-uh. That's no good. I really do need to start with some scouts. Right at the beginning. But I'm just not doing that because, like, I'm researching a few things and see... Because, like, the idea... This is going to change a little bit the concept of the whole town. But I'm thinking about, like, you only have houses, right? And then people who live in those houses, as you change their profession, they'll actually work in the house. So the house will kind of become their workshop in a sense. So the idea is, if you change the profession of a person that is living in this house, the house will mirror to reflect that. So it'll start putting up items around the house related to that profession. So you'll know that, oh, in this house, that's where the scout lives, right? So it's all going to be housing. So housing and work environments are all going to be the same in a way. Maybe. I'm still going through that, but I think that's the path I'm going towards, but we'll see. We'll see if that's actually how I end up. I don't want combat right now. No combats. Okay, that's combat 2. Let's make camp. Let's just see if they haven't found out yet. They haven't found out yet. Let's rest until morning. Okay, it's day 2. They still haven't found out. Interesting. Okay, day 3. There we go. Raid time is at day 5. It'll take 11 hours to get the message to the player, because I believe that's the... Yeah, travel cost is 11. So it's this way. All this way, it takes 11. Okay, let's just stop moving. Pass 11 hours, so... 10, 11. There we are. So that's 2 days minus 1 hours. Got it. Oh, actually, I can do a few calculations to make this a little bit more accurate instead of saying minus 1 hours. But I'll get to it. We'll get to it. It's fine. So yeah, 11 hours from now. I should add that here. Like, as the day changes, as the hours change, I should add a little bit of stuff in here saying, like, how long it'll take. Let's do that. So, this label raid... is this hourly? Is this being called hourly? Enter. And on raid time reached. Yes, but I do want to call this fairly regularly. Okay. We'll fix you in a bit. So this should be something like world manager. And, Oh, no, right. That should do. Oh, these are out. Correct. There. And now all I need to do is call this hourly. I do have... don't I? I probably should. I probably should. Where's the constructor? Here it is. All right. Okay. There we are. And then we do this. So every hour it should update now. Hopefully. Possibly. We'll see. Let's see if that happens. Ooh, this is a very interesting map. Very very cramped. That's what I meant. Let's put scouts in here. You and you. And now let's move. Let's get this show on the road. I can't actually see the output window. Why? You're too big. You're too big. Okay, let's pass a few hours, see what happens. I still haven't found out. Still haven't found out what? Okay, let's see. Still, it's day 4 and they still haven't found out. Ah, there we go. Ooh, cutting it kind of close. It's like a day and a half away. But we are fairly close, so that's okay. But yeah, okay, so this is working as I wanted it to be. Like, as it gets closer, they can actually find it out faster. But yeah, this one is cutting it kind of close, which is, you know, when they're low level, that's what you're supposed to, that's what's supposed to happen. Like, they shouldn't find out immediately. So let's pass, like, what, 6 hours? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we are. So, character 0, it's gonna be 1 day and 9 hours from now. Got it. Okay, let's see if I move now. Should say 1 day and 8 hours. There we are, okay. 7 hours. Okay, so you actually have a countdown now. There's actually, I don't know if you guys can see it. Let me just put it just a little bit better. Yeah, it actually says now exactly how much time you have until to prepare until the attack comes through. And every hour that passes, it actually trickles down. I really need to fix this. I think I'm gonna do that right now. Let's make camp, yes. I'm gonna just let it happen. 0 days and 10 hours from now, so like it's in 10 hours. We're just gonna walk around, do our thing. And supposedly, it's in 3 hours, so I'd said 15. And something should pop up down here telling it that the attack actually went through. And bam, there it is. Yeah, it was resolved in a thread. I had to do that, otherwise you'd actually tell. You were actually walking around and doing stuff, and suddenly, like, the game would crash. Not like crash, but it would freeze until the attacks was resolved. Because I'm basically simulating the combat as it is. Like, if I press combat here, I'm actually simulating something like this in your city with the attackers and everything. So it takes quite a while for them to, like, move and do things. It's a whole thing. So that's why it takes a little while. Alrighty. I don't know when the next attacker is going to be, but we're gonna keep on trucking. We're just gonna test it one more time. And then we'll see. I'm actually just gonna let it play out. We're just walking around, doing our thing. It's getting dark, let's make camp. There we go. So you're actually running the attack even if the player isn't playing it. So it's not just a calculated auto-resolve. Yeah, so the idea is if the character is there, I give him the option to, like, either play it out by himself, so, like, you actually get to do things and defend the town by yourself with your own commands. But there's also the auto feature. So, like, if you're not there, or if you don't want to bother with the combat, it'll just play out automatically. It like simulates the combat fully. But yeah, it's not just a calculated auto resolve. Yes, it's the combat actually happens. It just doesn't have all the bells and whistles. It doesn't have all these animations. Like, they move instantaneously. They calculate damage instantaneously. There's no animations. There's nothing. It's just everything happens in quick succession, and everything gets resolved immediately. That's pretty cool, actually. I like that a lot. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I'm going to keep it like that till the end, but I feel like that's the best way to go about it. As it is right now, right? Because, like, pre-calculated seems a little... I don't know. I wouldn't say cheating, because, like, it's not, but I want to, if you have good defenses and good people prepared, I don't want you to feel like the computer behind the scene is like screwing you over, right? So that's why I'm doing that. I don't know if I'm going to keep it. Maybe if it gets too computationally intensive, then I might make the calculation a bit easier and not like simulate everything in combat. But as it is right now, it's fairly simple, so it should be easy enough to like, you know, keep doing that. You know, actually simulating the whole combat going through. That's why if you get attacked, I can actually show it here. Like if you actually get attacked and you're here, well, that's past a few days. Oh, right. So, okay, that's 2 days and 1 hour from now, okay. Okay, 1 hour from now. So if you pass the hour, the enemy is attacking your settlement, right? If you press they can handle it, that's like the automated combat happening. That's like the AI going through and playing your characters and the enemy characters. And if you do that, you see it took a while. It didn't like close immediately because like combat takes a while to like get through everything. Especially if it's like if they're far away from each other and they need to make a lot of moves like towards the enemy so they can attack them. It might take a little bit longer than it usually is. So yeah, if they're all close to each other, they just attack. But if not, like they spend a lot of turns just like going around and trying to get close to the enemy, which is usually what happens. Or sometimes the math is just terrible and they're armored and you roll a lot of zeros. Like, hiya, Marcus. Hello. Welcome back. Let's actually, I do want, is there a risk of stalemate in these situations? Oh, there probably is, yeah. So as combat gets more complex, there might be issues with that. I'll have to take care of that. I don't know if it ever is going to get to that point, but yeah, there might be a thing with that, yeah. I read Dev. Hey, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Hello. How are you doing? Hello. And how do you do? Welcome to the madness that is this game and this stream. Oh. Great. How's it going in here? It's going good. We're actually trying to so we just, I mean, I say finished, but it's never finished, right? It's always an uphill climbing battle. Yeah. I'm trying to make so like your city can get attacked, right? So you're in charge of this city. I don't know, you probably don't know the game because you're just new here and you just followed. But yeah, you're controlling this little settlement right here, which is this. It's like very cute and very doing things. But it's gonna get attacked fairly frequently. So the idea is you may sometimes be out of town to trade with another settlement, because that's the idea of the game. Like you want to move to other places to trade with other settlements, but you may get attacked in the meanwhile. So the idea is you'll have scouts. So there's this building that employs scouts, right? And these scouts should warn you if an attack is coming. They'll actually like scour the terrain and see clues about, getting attacked from the enemy. And they actually warn you if you get attacked. So yeah, we're working on that right now. I can actually show you a full run of the game in a bit. Just give me a sec. Let me just catch up with this. So I've set up a stream, awesome, but I'm not connected yet. Using the cute Bongo Bears cat plugin. Will that stream be announced to anyone? Well, depends. If you don't have followers yet, it'll probably only be available on the category. So like if you put it up on game and software development, for example, anyone scrolling through the game and software category will see your stream, usually at the bottom, because like if you don't have any viewers, it'll it'll show you at the bottom of the list. But yes, like you'll be visible to anyone looking at the category. Yes, you have one. Yeah, but it will usually send messages to everyone. Yes, it'll usually everyone that is following should get like a pop-up or something like a warning, this person is going live. Yeah. Oh, Captain Fubar, hi! Hello. Oh gosh, they're so, all the people who are here. It's awesome. Yeah, it pretty much like TBD Gamer said, like it'll be discoverable in the category you set it up, and yes. But it won't be specifically announced until people follow you and turn on notifications. Yes, exactly that. I am so sorry, like I started talking and I didn't see that. Quite complex already. How long ago did you start this project? This project was started like in 2022, but I worked very sparingly on it because I was working at the time. So I started working on this full-time on December last year. And from that 2022 date to then, I had like maybe 2 to 3 full-time months if I put all the time together. So all in all, this game has like 6-ish, 7-ish months of work on it, possibly. And part of that work was porting this from Unity to Godot. So yeah, I there was a part of the game that I didn't work on the game by itself. I just had to port it over. Yeah, but that's basically it. The whole crew lounging, yes. And yeah, are you gonna, Marcus, are you gonna stream that Python game you were talking about? Because if so, I would like to check it out. Yes, exactly. Overly covered security, nailed it. Like, tell us what your stream's gonna be about. Will you lean into a more Heroes of Might and Magic style to play with heroes as playable character, allowing for multiple parties? Yeah, the idea is you're always going to control your main character, but the idea, at least, is that you'll be able to set up parties of people, and that you can send them to do things and like to explore and stuff like that. But you won't have as much direct control over them as you have the party that you are in with your character, basically. But yes, it does take a bit after Heroes of Might and Magic in that regard. Yes, that's the idea. Anyway, let's see if I manage to do that. It does not exist yet. Make it happen. Make it happen right now. I'm kidding. Did you try GDScript as well? I started Godot with GDScript, but I would really like to gather experience with C# and Godot. I didn't start with GDScript basically because the game was already partly in development, and it was done in Unity, so it was in C#. So the idea was I'm just gonna keep on. When I was looking into like other game engines, my idea was, okay, I'm gonna find an engine that I can port this C# code specifically, because I didn't want to leave C#, right? So I never touched GDScript. I was just, okay, I'm just gonna keep on going with C# and Godot with C# it is. But I'm fairly happy with it, yeah. I mean, I haven't had any major problems. I did have a little bit of, it took a little while to set this up on VS Code, which is what I'm using. I'm using VS Code to code the game in. But after I put everything together, like, it's fairly standard. Like, it's just business as usual. So yeah, it's fairly smooth. Where did you learn to do all the art and such? I have a project that I took on that I want to do some art on of it, but I'm no artist. Well, this art isn't mine. Well, part of it isn't mine. So most of this art is actually from Kenny. I'm gonna actually shield for Kenny again. I should actually have a command for this. I need to look into commands. But yeah, most of these sprites that I'm using is from the Tiny series from Kenny. I've just linked it up in chat. I want to do art for it in the future, but you know, it'll take a, because I want to focus on programming the game first. So I'm using Kenny's art as a placeholder. But where did you learn to do all the art? I basically just I just started doing it, I guess. Like eventually I just kept on doing it until I got good enough to like being passable. Let's say passable. I have passable art, I suppose. But yeah, I learned on my own. Like watching tutorials on the internet helps, even though when I started doing this stuff, there wasn't that much tutorials on the internet. But yeah, nowadays it's fairly easy. You just go on the internet, type what you want to do, and you get a few tutorials on it. I have a stream prepared. Cool. NGU idle and some rambling. Maybe MicroPython for PPCO. Nice. Very nice. Very cool. Did Kenny get a statue built from all the game developers in the world? He definitely should. He does the Lord's work. He is like, man, he does a lot. And like this game doesn't have programmer art mainly because of him. Because if it were up to me, I would use like just squiggles, scribbles, squiggles, all of the things. Like it wouldn't look half as good. The only thing I did though, just to point that out, most of the Tiny series packages don't have like a consistent color palette. So what I did, I think I actually have it open here somewhere. Where is it? Here it is. Yeah, I just put it all over in a file and I picked up a palette and painted over everything. But this is all of Kenny Tiny's assets. Yeah. This is all of it. And he's doing new ones. I've seen his Twitter. He's doing new ones and I'm very excited for them. Very excited to put more stuff up in here. Lunch, sorry, gotta go now. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for hanging out and good luck. I'll stop by if you're still online when I finish over here. Have you incorporated the creatures yet? I was hoping that what do you call it? Bye Marcus. Good luck. But yeah, I was hoping that I would integrate more than one at a time, because like coloring this stuff to be consistent with the palette usually takes some time. So I was thinking like maybe I should wait for another pack to come out so I can do it all at once, so it's easier for me. But eventually, if enough time passes and I don't he doesn't launch anything new for Tiny, I'll probably just add the creatures in. Yeah, I do have to add the creatures in. I haven't done that yet. I do need to put up stuff here. Yeah, I do need to do that. All right, give me just let me just get a quick break, like I don't know, 2-3 minutes or something, and I'll be right back. See you in a bit, everybody. Just where is it? Okay, here it is. I'll be right back, everybody. And I'm back. Sorry, everybody. We're back. We're back in business. All right, let's keep on doing the thing. Because I do have, let me just check something here real quick. Because as it stands right now, the system is okay. I mean, it's not perfect, but it's fine, I guess. So I'm just gonna go through this and see what I can touch on. Yeah, because these are good. Oh, there was something I wanted to check. That is true. But I do need to figure out. Because I'm like, let me just check something real quick. Because right now, let me just go over here. I probably should do this. Where am I setting this? I think it's in the check for, yeah, it's over here. Okay. I can actually, yeah, I'll just do it right here. Because like when it's checking for raids, I want to, if the raid is going to be, if I just found out about it and you're right on the top of things, I want to warn the player. So yeah, okay. Yeah, that's the thing. This goes here instead. Because that way, if you check for a raid and you're right on top of the, like for example, if you're at the settlement and the raid is going to happen, I want the pop-up to appear immediately and not a day after. So there's that. There's also, and I believe that is going to work. Question mark. Let's give it a little test drive and see what's up. Need to close this up a little. Okay. So we're on top of it. We actually need scouts. At least I'm not forgetting to put up scouts. That would be terrible. That would be indeed a terrible thing. Because if I don't put up scouts, then nothing's gonna work, and that's bad. Let's leave. Let's pass a few hours and let's see what happens. What? What? What do you mean? Isn't this... Interesting. So it is doing that. But when I'm checking for raids, right here, It should do that immediately. This should be up. So hold on. Which one of these is not set up? I'm assuming it's this one. But why? I'll have to figure that one out. Because it's the only thing that can be null. Oh, wait a minute. I think I know what the problem is. Hold on. What value does this start as? Right. Okay then. Call. Okay. You got me. Okay, there we go. Hopefully that fixes that. Okay, we're gonna skip all combat because we don't need that. Let's make camp. Still haven't found out. No combat. We don't want combat. Combat is bad. And we don't want that. Let's actually go onto the grass. Because we're rebels like that. Camp. Still haven't found out at day 3. Oh boy. Hopefully they find out soon. Because it should be day 5 or something. Camp again. Oh, ads are about to start. Okay, when is this attack that it's taking forever to tell me? Wait a minute, I did it again, didn't I? I think I did it again. I really need to set this up. Oh my gosh. I think I'm gonna do that now, actually. I'll just put one person as a scout all of the time. All of it. I don't care. Okay, let's make camp. But yeah, I think the next thing I'm going to do is just... I'm just going to set up a scout immediately at the start of the game. Let's make camp. Still nothing. When is this attack that it's taking so long? Is it like day 7 again? When is this? Ah, there we go. Oh, it's day 7. It's actually day 7. I was kind of joking, but it is day 7. It'll take 13 hours to get it to the player. All right, then let's get going. Let's just walk. Okay, let's scout from a settlement. Saw the enemy preparing an attack on the settlement. The attack will take place at day 7 at midnight. Ooh, very, very foreboding. Day 7 at midnight. Yeah, and it actually shows up here, so good, okay. 2 days and minus 19 hours. Nice. Okay. And it should... Oh, wait a minute. Am I actually getting... Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm actually gonna getting updated every time I move. Yeah, I kind of feel like I know why. Yeah. Because I'm doing it a little differently, so yeah. All right. Let's fix that. It should be down here. There. At least that'll dissuade this is from like continuously warning me about stuff. Well, that's a very barren map. These forests are so tiny. Sad. Those are sad. Those are some sad forests. Just walking around. Camp. Ah, there we go. They found out 2 hours ago. It'll take 5 hours. So in 3 hours, I should get the message. 1, 2, 3. There we go. 2 days and 3 hours from now. There we go. 2 days and 3 hours. Let's actually move around. See, this should update every time. There we go. There we are. And we're not getting bombarded with with messages now, so okay, we fixed that one. No one so far. Oh, I'm so sorry. But the stream is visible under the category I gave it. In fact, it's the only stream that's live. Okay, then, you know, if it's niche enough and if you find out, what do you call it? If you keep on, because like sometimes there's going to be bad days. There's always going to be bad days, right? So don't get discouraged by that. Like sometimes there's days where you won't get a single viewer. There's days you'll get 20. That's just how it goes. But yeah, if you just keep at it, eventually you'll get there. So just keep on trucking. Are you still live? Oh, you are. Okay. I'm checking here. Okay. But yeah, you just gotta keep on doing it. Eventually you'll find someone. Because there's always someone looking for stuff that they like, right? If you are, let me see. If you don't, what do you call it? If you find out that your category is too restrictive for you, and if like, it's like if you're the only person in that category, that might be a category problem, right? Because like you being the only person in the category might mean that no one is looking for that category too. So your best bet would probably just change to something like just chatting, for example. It's a big pool. That one is a big pool, but there might be a possibility that you get more eyes on your stream that way. I have a weird 2-monitor setup. Second monitor is a Lenovo 10-inch tablet using Space Desk. I mean, if it works, it works. Don't diss the hardware, man. Like, it's fine. You'll do fine. It's cool. Don't think too much about it. It's okay. Okay, so it's in 1 day and 3 hours from now. So let's actually let the days roll by. And we'll get somewhere. Okay, let's make camp. We're making camp. Okay, 6 hours till the raid. So we're not gonna get in time. We're not gonna get to the settlement in time. No. 3, 2, 1. And the attack just occurred, and we weren't there. So they probably got very injured. Mayan K. Mayank? VR. Hello. Hello. How are you doing? Welcome. Welcome to the stream of madness. And, you know, stuff. Game development stuff in Godot. How are you doing? What are you doing? Well, this is a part base builder, part RPG game. Good, thank you. Nice. Good to hear it. Yeah, this is a base builder / RPG combo. I can actually, I'll show you around the ropes. So yeah, you've got your own little village, which is this. You can actually build stuff on this. I haven't shown that today, but you can actually like put buildings on this stuff like that. And they get built as time passes. So you're the one who passes time. Time doesn't pass like immediately. You're the one that does it. You pass 1 hour like this. See? And stuff gets built as time goes on. Like that. You got a few buildings ready. So this is the settlement. It's gonna get attacked, which is what we're working on. It's gonna get attacked frequently because there's like an enemy force that wants to like raise your settlement to the ground. So you'll want to have good defenses, but we're still working on that too. But the idea is, the RPG part is when you leave. So like when you leave your own settlement, you get a little party of characters like this, right? And they all have their own quirks. They all have their own equipment. They all have their own little personality, let's say. I guess personality is a good word for it. But yeah, they use different weapons. They use different armor. They have different stats, everything like that, right? And you use these characters to walk around and explore the wilderness around. And to camp, because sometimes when it gets night, you should camp, and you can actually tell your characters to do stuff in their downtimes. They can hunt and they can gather stuff. And you rest and they gather stuff around the camp. And then you leave. And then you just explore. You just, go around, the place where you are. This is your little village over here. And sometimes you'll want resources from other villages that you don't have access to, right? So you can go to other villages and trade with them. So like you go over there. We're just gonna go there really slow. And another day has passed. So it's like been like 2 days now. Yeah, we just go over there. We visit. It's like a different city, right? Not very animated yet, because like there's still a lot to do. But you can trade with them. You can actually sell the stuff that we've been gathering, like this. And we can get other stuff for our base. So like, we get a few fish, and a bit of wood. You know, all the good stuff. So we can leave. Now we can go back. And you can actually use it. So you'll want to trade with other settlements, so you can actually gather resources to improve like your villagers' lives, to improve your buildings, all that stuff. And eventually you'll get into combat like this. So the enemy is approaching. So you meet them in combat. So combat is like turn-based. So you move around and you choose where to attack from. It's like a little bit strategic. All of that stuff. It still looks very raw and rough because like I haven't done any, animations and stuff like that. But yeah, that's it. That's the game. You just whack on people like that. And we won. And we're back. We're gonna go back. And there we are. So we're back. And yeah, we can actually deposit some of our stuff over. And you'll see we got a few stuff in here. We've gotten a few wood, a few meat, and you can use that over on the... That's not bad. Thank you. And thank you for the follow. Are you also coding for the game? Yes, I am. Like, I haven't done anything else but coding for the game. That's the thing. Like, this art is not mine. It's from Kenny. I don't know if you know Kenny, but I am going to chill for Kenny because like I like Kenny does godly work on it. So that's what I'm using for placeholder sprites for the game. Eventually I want to do my own art, yeah, but so far only programming. That's all I've been doing. I want to get the systems running so that the game actually gets off the ground. And I'm using placeholder sprites so I can actually make it a little bit visually interesting. So yeah, that's that. That's the thing. And we're actually working on enemy attacks today. What is this sorcery? It's me. I'm the sorcery. No, I'm just kidding. Actually, I haven't even did I set up? I probably didn't set up scouts because I usually forget. I'm probably going to be attacked very soon if I haven't been already. Yeah, I didn't set up scouts because I'm very forgetful and I forget that. With this kind of game, usually you only discover if it's fun once all systems are implemented, so it's important to get those done first. Yeah, that's the big problem with this. That's why it's taking me so long, because I really want to get a demo out so that I can give it to people to test it and see if they like it or not. But yeah, that's why it's taking so long for me to get an alpha out, I guess. Because I have to implement all of this, otherwise this is not going to be good. Hopefully... Okay, no jinxing anything, and not committing to anything yet, because who knows what will happen. But the idea is it should be done by the end of April. Keyword should. I don't know if it will be, but that's the goal, to have like a playable thing that I can send to people by the end of April. Yes. I love strategy games too. I was also working on a tower defense project earlier. Oh, that's very cool. Very nice, very nice. Do you have anything to show? Like, I love looking at, projects from people who come over to chat. So if you have something to show, like, feel free. I'm looking forward to the end of April, which is when this will be done. I mean, that's the goal, right? Like, I don't know what's gonna happen. Maybe I find like something really horrible that I need to fix. And I also am in talks, or I'm trying to talk with a few people to help me research a few things for the game. But yeah, that's the idea. I'm hoping that by the end of April, I have something to at least give people. Because like the problem with games like this is that it takes forever doing everything. Not really. That's perfectly okay, Mayan. Or Mayank. I'm so sorry if it's Mayank and not Mayan K. It's probably not Mayan K. It's probably Mayank. I'm gonna call you May. Can I call you May? But yeah, if you don't have anything to show, that is perfectly fine. That's totally okay. No pressure. I'm just curious, I just get curious about what people are working on. Remember to test extensively and as soon as possible. Yeah, I really want to do that. But I need to finish this first. Because, like, I could have sent this over for testing a while ago. But I don't want... I want at least the base mechanics to be implemented so that I don't give a false impression to people who are playing it, right? And they'll say something like, oh, it would be better if it had X. And I'm thinking, yeah, that's totally not the direction the game is going, right? Like, I want to give a fairly good impression of what the game is going to be when the people put their hands on it. Even if it's going to be very rough and very unpolished and sometimes it'll have bugs, I want to at least give like a good impression of what the final game is going to be so that I don't lead people on, or they might think that it's a different game and give me feedback based on whatever they're imagining that the game is going to be, right? How much time do you think it will take? That depends. Because like, when I finish the first playable prototype, which should be in April, but I don't know yet. We'll see. It might still take a few months for it to be complete, because there's a lot to work on here. I have no idea, especially because depending on the feedback that I get, I may change the game midway, right? I have no idea how people are going to respond to this, or even if they like resonate with this kind of game. But I don't know. I have no idea yet. I have no idea. There's still so much to do. That's the problem with this kind of game. It usually takes a lot to get to somewhere where it just feels like a complete game that people can actually play from start to finish. Because like there's so much stuff that it still needs, especially in terms of visuals. That's what I think it's going to be the worst part of it. Yeah, it's a niche market. Yeah, it's a thing. Hopefully it sticks. It's landing, and people like it. If not, then I tried, and I'll move on to something else. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. But the idea is I want to, like Edgar was saying, I want to fail faster. So yeah, I want to fail fast. So as soon as I get something good enough to show, I want to show people. Okay, bye, Mayank. See you later. Thank you so much for hanging out. Hopefully I'll see you next time. The world needs the game. Keep it up. Thank you, Captain Dinos. Hopefully, because like, I just needed to, I don't need it to be a multi-billion-dollar franchise, right? I just needed to like make enough to keep either working on it or move on to the next game. We'll see. I don't know. I haven't even considered stuff like what the price point is going to be or anything like that. Because I don't even know. I don't even know how extensive the game is going to get. I mean, in my head, it's going to get very extensive and it's going to do a lot of things, but I want to take this slowly, in a sense. I want this to... I don't want to scope creep this too much, even though I have a lot of stuff that I want to put in the game. So I want to start with the basics, and then I add stuff as I think about it. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Okay. Let's then... Oh, because I was looking at the stuff I needed to. Okay, hold on. Okay, so this is also done. This is done. I think... I don't know if I have time for that today, but I do want to... Hold on. I do want to... Hi, Hadokanen! Hello, hello! Welcome, welcome! How are you doing today? I'm gonna test this a bit more. Hadokanen. True! Oh, there is something that I could do here. All good here? How are you doing? Doing good, doing good. I think I just, well, not finished because it's never finished, but the warning system for attacks on your settlement should be usable now. Like they actually find out when the attacks happen, they warn you when the attacks are going to come, and everything works fairly smoothly. And you get a little clock up here that actually tells you when the attack is going to get. So I can actually show you once it triggers. And it's never going to trigger because I'm a silly little girl. Nah, okay. Because I forgot to put scouts again. I really need to automate this. And I think I'm going to do that right now. Yeah, okay. That's one of the things. I keep forgetting to do that. I'm going to do that right now. Okay. I'm going to do that right now. I do not care. Where is the world manager? Here it is. So I'm building the hut. Okay. It is this, isn't it? Oh, wait a minute. I'm not actually returning it. I do need to return it. Okay. Oh, I'm actually outing it over here. Okay. What was it? Building instance, right? Okay, so here's what we're going to do. Because when we create the settlement, we create the population for it. Okay, let's add one more population. No, we don't actually add one more population. That's fine. But we do want to... go, because that way building instance work. There we go. I always wanted to do a game kind of like this, but I know it's a lot of work. It is a lot of work. Like, I mean, if you want to do it, by all means, but I think you've kind of seen how crazy it can get. And I'm not even like halfway done. But don't let that discourage you. You can make like something like this, but fairly simpler, you know? The scope is, it really is. and you hate even seen half of it. I have so much that I want to add to the game that I haven't done because I don't want to blow this game out of proportion even more. But yeah, it is a thing. It's true. When I set a building to work, let me just... Here we are. Assign person to work building. Here we go. Oh, I just set them... Okay. That's fair. Okay, we just do this, all right? Fair enough. Right, okay, there we go. There we are. We just need the person that's gonna be the scout. And we're just gonna pick like the first person. Like, it's just a guy. One of, just the guy. It doesn't matter who it is. Or I could actually, the Atom. Yes, the Atom. I could actually do something to this. That way we can just use this. There we go. Okay, so I want something along the lines of get well, because when I'm listing the characters over here, when I'm opening hold on. People transfer, but that's not it. Open population menu, here we go. Here we go, okay. Yeah, okay, here we are. It's something like this, only a little less crazy. So what I want to do here, yeah. Get best unemployed. And then we do that. Out. Character data. Character data. That to-do comment. Which one? I have a bunch of them. And they're all madness. Well, I would need... Yeah, I would need a list of character data, I suppose. So something along the lines of this. I'm gonna cut this off. To do, find a better way to do this. Yeah, because like a lot of stuff that I do here, I just want to get stuff out there, right? I just want stuff to work. And eventually I'll clean up the code so that it is a little bit better organized and arranged. But yeah, most of the time it's just madness. I think we're gonna need something else, but we're just adding that in. That's fine. Is this a building instance? Okay. Technically, it shouldn't even be here, should it? Well, we'll see. Okay. Okay. So we got the default filter. Different from this. Well, technically it should be, yeah, it should be this, yeah. Not employed, so characters that do not have a work building. Yeah, we want the not employed filter, to be fair. Yeah, because we're doing a get best unemployed. So we'll just do that. So, population, find all. We need we actually don't need that. Yeah, we'll keep that in. Oh, yeah, this time I can use a local function, sure, why not? Yeah, in this case I can just use local function and it's fine. We're gonna sort it based on the skill comparison. So if, well, yeah, if the population filter dot count is greater than 0, that means we found someone. So we're gonna sort it and return it. Character data is going to be population filter 0, and we return true. If we don't have more than one person, if we don't have anyone in the list, then we'll just set the character data to null and we return false. There we go. Should be good. Should be good to go. Okay. So that means over here, we're getting a best unemployed, character data. Oh, for a specific job, that is true. Well, yeah, this skill comparison. Yeah, this is the problem. Well, the profession ID is gonna be scout, of course, but this is not correct. Oh man, the number of to-dos in this project is gonna grow like exponentially. There. There. So now, when we start the game, we should always start with a scout. There we go. Okay, character 1. Oh, because he's already employed. Okay, never mind. Let's actually build something here just so I can check. Okay, so it does have ranged 1. There we go. Working on fishing hut as a scout. Amazing. I need to fix that. Okay, let me just go to the scout tent and fix that. Where are you? Scout hut. Here we go. Oh, actually, yeah. This is not even correct. I didn't change anything. Where am I getting that name? Oh, because it's probably this. I'm using the ID probably. That's why it still says fishing hut instead. Okay, there we go. Scout hut. Okay. But at least we always get someone. So we're good. We're good now. And it's always someone that is at the top. So the best person to work at this is the one that is getting selected for this. So, you know, all good, right? All good. There we are. Okay. Can I actually... Oh, we have a bit of wood. Okay. So we're good. Hopefully everything is good now. And this way, I actually won't forget to like set up a scout. No, I don't want combat right now. Okay, they still haven't found out where the attack is going to be. No. It's getting dark, okay. Arrest. Enemy. Let's go down here. It's actually taking a sweet time to actually find out about the attack. Go to combat. Another combat. There's always combat. When I don't want combat to trigger, it always triggers like a million times. It is a long road though, so that's fair. But like, it's getting to day 5 and I still haven't found out anything. What? Oh, wait a minute. They found out at day 3? Oh no, now I want to go back to this project. You should! Do it. I'm the devil in your shoulder, do it. Do it right now. It actually didn't warn me. Interesting. Was it because it overlapped with something else? No, but it didn't show up, did it? Okay, I'm actually gonna pay attention this time. I mean, there may be a chance that could happen, but what about my holidays? Well, holidays, schmolidays. Make a game. No, I'm just kidding. Like, you can do obviously whatever you want. But I'd be very excited to see what you come up with. Okay, here we go. This time we got a warning. 2 days, 7 hours. That might just be it. Did they overlap? Because if that is it, then that is a problem. If that happened, that is a huge problem. And if so, I'll need to fix that. Well, at least it warned me now. Still a day away. It's past a day. So it just happened. So it's gonna warn me again. No. Let me actually see. When was the first one? He found out at 17, and it'll take 7 hours to get the message to the player. So that should be I'm actually gonna change these things. I'm actually gonna change these strings to actually tell me what in-game time it was at. Seems like you need a more explicit debug tool for this. Yeah, I probably do. I probably do. First of all, yeah, we can just do that. And that should be it. There. And instead we don't need to print 2 messages. That's too much. Yeah. We'll just do that. There. And I actually want to copy this over down here. Just so we can do something. There. So now I can copy this to here. I want to align the 2. So let's do that. Okay, there we go. Because that way, I can actually figure out exactly where it went wrong. Well, let's go on the road. Camp. Nothing so far. Still nothing. It's day 4. Ah, there we go. So day 4 at 3 o'clock. Found out raid time is day 7 at 7. It'll take 8 hours. That was 3 hours ago. So in 5 more hours, I should get the message. 1. Oh, it's actually making camp time. All right, let's do that. Let's make camp. Oh, damn! Revere! Oh my gosh! Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the party, the raiding party of 27. Hello, hello. And thank you so much for the follow. How was your stream? Hello, hello, everybody. Also a C# Godot dev. Are you a C# Godot dev? That is instant. That is instantly a reason for me to follow you. I do want to check out your stuff. Yes, I am a Godot C# dev. Hello, hello. Hello, everybody. How's your stream? Tell me all about it. What are you working on? I didn't even know. We're working on a space trucking game. Oh. Ooh. Oh, this looks very advanced. And very, very pretty. Very nice. Very nice. A lot of Blender. Too much Blender. True. Yeah. But it looks very sleek. It looks very, very nice. The lighting is very moody and stylistic. I really like it. And the characters look very nice too. Yeah, I mean, I definitely do want to check it out sometime. Your stream, I mean. I was working on it. I was working on Unity. I was working on it in Unity for 1.5 years before pulling the plug on it. Well, yeah. Well, not 1.5 years, but same. This used to be like a project made in Unity that I was doing in my spare time. And then I decided, okay, I'm just going to take the plunge. And I just started doing it. I ported it over from Godot, or to Godot rather, from Unity to Godot. And now I'm working on it full time in Godot, and you know, it's cool. It does its thing. But Blender got better, real better. Yeah, isn't Blender gonna come out with the 4.1 version soon? I did see a video about it. I think they posted a video about the new changes to 4.1. It's been a fantastic switch. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, I think Godot is a fantastic engine. I do hope more people get on the Godot train. A lot of C# kind of works with little modification. It does. Yeah, that's the main reason why I switched to Godot specifically, because like it's not like 100% interchangeable, of course, but it works very similarly that I was able to port the code without a lot of issue. Yeah, I'm very happy with the switch as well. Hi, Red Tango. Welcome. 4.1 is official as of today. Oh, I see. Because I was looking through my YouTube subscriptions, and there were a few videos saying that Blender 4.1 was coming out. But good to hear. Because it has a lot of new features they were talking about. Animation stuff and, you know, scene organization and stuff like that. Also, I think you can organize bones, and like that's huge. I finally bought a number pad so I can use Blender the right way. I see. You should. You definitely should. Karki, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome everybody. Thank you so much for the raid, Robert. Thank you so much. I do hope I'm saying your name correctly. Oh, and Deja 6 Vu. Deja vu. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome everybody. I can actually show you a bit of the game because, you know, there's a lot of people you just came in and you don't know what the heck I'm doing here. I'll start from the beginning because this game is a mess. But yeah, okay. So I'm gonna get on a new game. Okay. So this is kind of a mix between a RPG and a base builder. We'll start with the base builder because that's usually where like where stuff is less exciting. Let's put it that way. But yeah, so in one part of the game, you have your own village to manage. You have your own little villagers. None of this is animated, by the way. It's still like a lot of it is still in progress, so don't worry too much about that. Oh, thank you so much for the community sub gift. Thank you so much, Daniel. Thank you. Oh my gosh. So you have your own little village to manage. You have your own little population. You can't see them right now because none of it is animated, and I don't have very good checks for it. But yeah, we do have 4 people here to work with. Actually 5, but one of them is working. It's like we put that button in so that like working people don't show up in the list, right? But yeah, the idea is you manage your own little village, you put them to work. Like you can actually make buildings. So for example, like a forester, and you build it, and it actually builds over time, right? You can see the building building up over time, and it's finished. So you can actually put people to work in here. So it accepts foresters. We can actually put some people here. They have different skill levels, so they'll bring back different amounts of wood. So for example, this guy is a little more skilled than this one, so he'll bring more wood than this guy. And you'll see if I pass a few hours, we have 9 wood right now. If I pass 1 hour, we'll actually get a bit more wood. Because like, you know, they actually extracted a bit more wood from the surroundings. Because like we're surrounded by a huge forest over here. So that's why they managed to get a lot of wood. But yeah, your village is gonna get attacked sometimes by an enemy invading force. So you'll want to protect it with, you know, actual warriors and stuff like that. But you won't be able to get like all of the resources that you need to make it, you know, to put it, to make it actually defensible, right? You'll need like metals and stone to make sturdier buildings and stuff like that. But sometimes you won't have access to those. So that's where the RPG part kicks in. So when you leave your settlement, that's where the RPG begins, right? So the idea is you have your own little party of warriors. We have these 4, archers right now, because like I guess the game decided that the random should give me 4 archers, but that's fine. That's cool, you know. But yeah, we have 4 archers as our adventuring party, so to speak. And these have their own little things. So like they each have a bow. It's all the same bow, of course, but they each have their own specific skills, and they have their own armor, for example. So this character is armored, but this one isn't. And this one has actually more experience in ranged warfare than this character, for example. So yeah, each one of them has their own unique things, right? So yeah. And you use these characters to walk around the world. So I can just go wherever I want. I can click this place and, they actually go there. So the idea is you use this party to like walk around and explore the world around you, but also trade with other settlements, right? So for the resources that you need. And it actually has the concept of time. So you'll see here that we're like 5 p.m. right here. I'm actually gonna I'm just gonna walk around here because it'll come a time when a certain hour comes. So in this case, it's like 7 p.m., right? It gets too dark for your characters to walk effectively, and you'll get a higher chances for an ambush from either enemies or wild animals or all of that stuff, right? So you'll want to make camp. Making camp is like a side part of the game. It's like a part of the RPG thing, where you actually have your characters rest, but it's not like an totally idle time. They will rest, of course, but you can actually tell them that in their off hours, they can actually do stuff around the camp. So for example, there are a few animals and plants around. You can actually tell them to like hunt or gather herbs or anything like that. And depending on their skill level, they'll actually bring back more resources. So this is like a secondary way to get resources from the wilderness, right? I'm gonna rest 1 hour and you'll see animals have been turned into meat and plants have been turned into herbs. And none of this is animated and none of this looks very fancy, I am aware, so please do keep that in mind. Let's rest until morning so we can keep going. So they managed to hunt and gather all the herbs available around here. And I can actually go over to this little village that is right up here. And we can visit them because they're a friendly settlement. So they have wood and stone. We don't actually have access to stone. I mean, technically we should, but it's not implemented yet. But they do have access to it, so we can actually trade with them. Let's sell a bit of our herbs. We can just sell some of them for some money. We got some money now, so we can actually buy some of their stones. Like so. And you see up here, we're actually getting a few stones for us. You can actually see down here as well. But yeah, we've got a few stones for them. And they actually got the herbs they wanted back. So yeah, let's go back. But as we go back, this is the system that we just implemented. This is like a new thing. So like I said before, your settlement is gonna get attacked periodically, right? Because we have a scout hut, because that's a building that you saw back there over on the settlement. We have a scout that is always on the lookout for enemy attacks. And he just came back telling us that an attack is imminent on day 6 or on day 2, so 4 days away. And 3 hours from now, we're gonna get attacked by the enemy. So we're actually gonna go back because we wanna defend ourselves. Here we are, we're back. So let's visit. We're back at our own settlement, and we can actually, like, our stores are completely full of wood because these characters have been like chopping wood like there's no tomorrow. They actually gain experience as they do the job, and these numbers are completely ridiculous. So never mind that. But yeah, they gather a bit more wood, and like our stores are filled with wood. So let's build a new store. Oh no, ads are going. I'm so sorry. I hope no one. I hope no one is seeing ads. If you're seeing ads, please, I am so sorry. Yeah. I'll stop for a little bit. It's fine. I'll do a small pause. First one today. I am so sorry about the ads. Like, I totally forgot. I should have postponed it, but I completely forgot about them. That usually happens. I am so sorry. Like, I completely forgot about the ads. I'm just so focused on chat and on the game development that I completely like the ads just fly over my head. It's ridiculous, but that's okay. we'll manage. We'll just let the ads go through. It's 2 minutes, so it should be fine. And then I'll keep explaining the whole game. It's fine. It usually is like this. It usually is a whole thing of like, oh, there's a lot of people and ads are playing. No, why? Why does that happen? I'm so sorry. I wish I could get rid of ads altogether, but I guess it's par for the course, I guess. But it's okay. We'll power on through. It's only a minute left, so it should be fine. And then I'll finish explaining this and you can actually see the final stage of the game in action, which I have talked about, but you haven't seen it yet. Little teaser. But it should be fine. Yes. I am tuned in, Marcus, but I'm not looking at your stream right now. I'm so sorry. Let me see your setup. Oh, I see. I mean, yeah, sure. If it works, why not, right? I'm back from the ad box. Oh, is that? Oh, a full box has like the cutest emotes. I want that emote. It's so cute. I do need to up my emoji game. My emote game. What am I saying? Okay, so we're back. I am so sorry to anyone who was in the middle of an ad. I'm so sorry. I didn't keep going. I stopped so I could wait for y'all to finish with the ads and stuff. I'm truly sorry about that. But yeah, let's just build a little warehouse. Let's pass a few hours. So warehouses take a long time to build, even though they're just like sticks of wood. But don't worry about it. And now that it's built, we can actually store our stuff in it. So you'll see we have all of these resources. We can just deposit them, and they'll be right here. Like that. So last bit, you saw that we were getting attacked in 3 days. So I'm actually going to pass a few days until the attack comes through so I can actually show you the last part of the game. It's 11 hours from now. Okay, 11 hours from now. So let's pass a few hours. Let's actually pass the whole day because I'm fairly confident that it'll stop. There we go. So at 11 a.m., the enemy is attacking our settlement. So this is where the last stage, the last part of the game comes through, which is combat. So let's actually defend our village. So these two guys are coming to attack us. And the idea is, of course, to like push them off. Like they are here to wreck our beautiful settlement. We don't want that. We want them to go away and stop bothering us. So combat is like a turn-based strategy thing. Think along the lines of like Final Fantasy Tactics, Fire Emblem, stuff like that. So yeah, it's a turn-based thing. You tell your characters to go places. So this character is a ranged character, for example. You'll see that they can attack a tile away from where they are. And then there's melee characters, like, not you, but the next guy. This guy is a melee character so that he can attack only one tile away, right? Like that. We're just gonna move them all. There's a lot of them. And these guys are very slow, so they're just gonna, they're gonna walk into their deaths very, very slowly. And we can't actually hit them yet. So we're gonna stay put right here. We're gonna wait for them to come to us like that. And now we can actually whack them. So I can actually kick this guy. I can actually choose where to attack depending on like the movement that I have. So like it's a little bit strategic in that way. So yeah, let's go. Let's attack the guy. Bam, there we go. And now he's going to attack me. These are ranged characters. These two are ranged characters, so they're gonna be a little bit of a pain, but it should be fine. We should be able, because they don't have armor, so they should be easy to defeat, hopefully. Okay, let's see. Oh, this guy can't attack. He doesn't have the range to attack. Okay. There we are. Okay, so that one's down, but there's still this guy to contend with. So we need to move the inch a little closer to the guy. Yeah, he's like close to the wall, so it's very hard to attack him, and that's kind of bad. But we should be good. There we go. Okay. He should be defeated soon enough. I can't reach that yet, but we can reach with her. Let's see. There you go. Okay. Ta-da! And there it is. That's all of the game as it is right now. There is still a lot to be done. It's still there is still a lot to work through, of course. But yeah, that's it. That's the game. That's all there is implemented as of now. There's still quite a bit of things to get. Ganging up on the poor fellow. Yeah, I mean, he was the one who came to us. Like, he should have thought twice before attacking us, you know? Like, if they don't want to retreat, that's their problem. Victory, yeah, we definitely were victorious back there, so it's cool. You can actually have combat out here in the wilderness. So I'll actually show just a little bit. So this is combat in the wilderness. It's just like a few meadows with trees and stuff like that. So it actually changes. So if you're in a city or in a settlement, it'll actually use that settlement for combat. It'll actually use your own buildings as the backdrop for combat. Yeah, that's it. That's the game. That's all there is. So yeah, that's it. That's the thing. No prisoners. Maybe I should refrain from adding more to your scope. I mean, that is a thing that is on the... It's on the list. That's all I can say. Like, I do want to add the whole, like, you won't get everyone... Like, some of them will probably perish, but a few of them might just be very wounded, and if you're able to nurse them back to health, they may become your prisoners, right? And then, you know, you can get them to your side, you can, I don't know, they'll be your prisoners, and you could do some stuff with them. I don't know what yet, but yeah, that's the idea anyway. Yeah. Prisoners, that's a thing. I have thought about it. It is a possibility. I would very much like to add to it. And yeah, I don't know. But yeah, that's it. That's the game. And we just finished that whole warning shot telling you when the attack is going to be. Because that was a bit of a doozy to get working. That was quite something. That was quite something to get working, for sure. I may just need... I'm gonna actually see if it actually triggers again. I just want to see if... Because if the overlap is a problem, then I may need to do a few changes for this, but we will see. Oh, they actually found out. Okay, 8 at 1. So that was 4 hours from now. It'll take now, so 5 hours. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we are. Okay, so at least that. At least there's that. But that's the thing. That's what I need to do. Okay, let's pass a few days. I want to see if an event happens as you trigger... No, if an event happens as you trigger that time to show you that the enemy is going to attack. Oh, wait a minute. What is this? What? What do you mean? Oh. Oh no. No. That's not supposed to happen at all. Why is this only happening sometimes? You know, that's That's what usually gets to me. Like, you've seen how many times we've done this stuff, right? Like, how are these errors only popping up now? I mean, it makes sense that they pop up. It's just that, why are they popping up every so often? Not always, you know? Okay, that should do. Is there anything else? Yeah, I need to do that for everywhere. Dang it. And the same for this, I imagine. Yes. There. Where else is this getting called? That's what I want to find out. Okay. Okay. Okay, so it should be good now. No more errors like that again. Please don't. that would be very bad. Okay. It does make sense. It's just that, you know, why did it never happen before? I've ran this like 100 times, and it should have happened at some point by now. When was this? Day 5, and he found out at day 1 at 1 p.m. I mean, yeah, there's always going to be stuff like that, I suppose. It will take 1 hour to get the game to the player, to get the message to the player. Well, technically no, because we're like right here. It shouldn't be an hour. It should be like 0 hours. It should be 0 hours. Why is it saying? Is the cost really 1? Oh, no. Okay, never mind. Okay. Oops. I had that in to fix another problem, and then I fixed that problem and I forgot to change that back. Yeah, it'll take 0 hours to get the message, so it should be 4 p.m. Okay, so it's 4 and you got the message immediately. Okay, good. Good. So now we're good, I guess. Okay. That's the thing. It's never going to... I don't think it's going to align all of the time. If not, that is just unfortunate. We'll actually just pass a few days. Okay. Now let's just walk around and see. Because if something shows up here and we didn't get a pop-up for that specifically, then that means that it was overwritten. But that is going to happen so infrequently. I don't even know if I should. Okay, here we go. So we actually found out. Yeah, it might just be a dud, to be fair. it might just, you know, it happens. But I do need to take that into account, yeah. I might just do a little test for this. But to do that, I would need a few things. Day 10. Well, I do need to be careful with this. I may just do that. I may just like, it's like if something happens while the attack is going, I can actually trigger something based on time, can't I? Because that's the thing. Yeah, I think that's what I need to do. Because right now I have two different ways of triggering events. One of them is by moving in the world, and the other one is by time. Technically, both should work. But moving through the world is already going to make time pass. So probably I'll just ditch the moving altogether and just do it by time. And that's it. Because then it'll remove this this problem that I have of concurrency between everything else that trying to trigger at the same time. That way I just have the one thing. And that should be that. Let me just check here real quick. Because when I'm in the world, like here, I'm checking over here on the process when it's moving. I'm checking the events based on movement, and I shouldn't do that. I mean, technically I should, because like when you reach a certain place, no, but not even that. Like you can actually just go on top of a thing and visit it. So technically events should only occur based on time. And like getting into a building shouldn't be a trigger that happens. Like if you pass over a thing, you're not gonna always be prompted to like get in the thing if you're just passing through it. If you want to stop there, you stop there and you actually tell the game to like go in the thing. That's what makes sense, at least. So yeah, I think I'm gonna move this over to here. And this also has a different thing because I am updating time. So when I check for events, is this gonna get triggered before the other one? That's what I need to find out. Because there is this right here. yeah, this is only going to happen after everything else occurs. So that probably need... I will probably need to do this a little differently. Because I am calling this directly from this, from the date time current. Yeah. When an hour has passed, then you trigger this. But this needs to be privated, I feel. I need to set a specific order for like events to be triggered. So like if there is a warning about a raid coming, that should take precedence over everything else, I feel. Because I am calling this, but I am also calling this a bunch of times in other places. I have a feeling that this... Let me see. Yeah, this is what I'm using. I'm using this one directly, and I probably shouldn't. Because over here... I trigger this. But also, I should do this. Where am I actually making this check? It's right here, yeah. But the warning by itself is on oh boy, I think I just found a can. I think I just opened a can of worms. Because this is on World Hour Past, yeah. Let me see. Yeah, this is a whole problem of concurrency that I need to fix. Should probably fix that. I'll need to figure out how I'm going to do this. Because this means that me calling it here is probably going to change this somewhere else. I should probably have a list of like stuff to trigger. And if one takes precedence over the other, like, or rather, I put them on a list and they all trigger in succession, I feel. Like you get a player messages kind of thing. Win 3 men. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. Hello, hello. How are you doing? But yeah, I really do need to do something like this. I probably need, yeah. Okay, here's what we're gonna do, because I have a feeling that this is gonna open up a can of worms that I need to fix. But I probably won't be able to do that with the little amount of time I have left to stream. So here's what's gonna happen. I am gonna find someone to raid. Let's see who is here. Who is around? Oh, perfect. I wanted to actually raid him and I didn't get the chance until now. So I am going to take that chance now. How long has he been? Oh, he's at it for an hour. So hopefully he doesn't, hopefully he doesn't stop right before I raid him. Yeah, hopefully it'll be fine. It'll be cool. I am optimizing. Get at it, Fambjörg. You optimize the thing. You do that. Yeah, I think that's it, everybody. I think we're gonna end it for now. Was the decompiler fast? Decently fast. I'm making it even faster. Also, yes. Good, good, awesome. Awesome to hear that. Good. That's good to hear. I made a custom memory allocator for the decompiler. You are definitely working hard on that thing. But good on you. Good on you. Go get him. Yeah, I think that's it, everyone. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for the raids and for everything and for talking to me and helping me and keeping me company and all of that. And yeah, we're gonna end it for today. I'll be on tomorrow, same time as usual. Usually at 3 p.m. local time. So if you want to, if you have a different local time, which you probably will have a different local time, so please check the schedule down there somewhere for like your local time, if you want to check it. But yeah, I'll be on usually at 3:30 p.m. That's usually the time I get into streaming, and I stream for a few, like 3 to 4-ish hours. Today has been actually 3 hours and a half, so you know, it was good. It was good. It was fun. But thank you so much for being here, everybody. Oh, and Edgar, thank you so much for the company. Yeah, I'm gonna end it here for today. I'll be on tomorrow. I hope you have a great rest of your day, and I hope to see you tomorrow over on stream. Thank you so much, everybody. Now let's go raid someone who actually raided us yesterday. He's fairly active in the chat as well, so he's like a friend of the stream. Trevron. He's actually also a Godot developer, so we're gonna raid him, and he's doing some very cool game. I'm actually looking at it right now, and I want you to look at what he's doing because he's pretty cool. So yeah, we're gonna raid him. Thank you so much. Let's prepare the raid. We're gonna raid him. We're actually gonna get back at him because like I never raided him, I never managed, but today is finally the day. Yes, I'm finally gonna raid him. But yeah, hopefully you find this stream entertaining, and yeah, thank you so much for being here again, everybody. Have a great rest of your day, and I will see you tomorrow. So, bye everybody! Now let's go raid! I'm such a noob at Twitch. I don't know what that is. Oh, a raid? We're actually gonna visit another person. So like everyone is gonna be transferred over to another stream. That's what a raid is. And that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna move you over to Trevron, which is a friend of the stream. He actually raided us yesterday. Yeah, that's it. Thank you for being here, everybody. And I'm gonna click the raid button. Let's go.